Hey, what's up, everyone? Good morning, good afternoon. Sphincter Turbulence on YouTube was first here. Welcome, dude. As well as Gangrenosa on Twitch. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to be honest, I'm at a little bit of a loss of what to play right now. We are going to continue with the rank 13, rank 14 grind in WoW. But I'm kind of at a point where if they don't announce fresh, like I'm kind of done with WoW. I think it's safe to say I'm kind of done with WoW if they don't announce fresh. Why can't I pop this chat out? I'm trying to figure out how to pop the chat out for restream. Is it? Maybe this works. Hold on. Somebody say something. Let's see if this works. Well, that's not the color that I wanted, but anyways, we are going to did I queue up? I did. What are the queue times? All right, 10 minutes, not too bad. So in order to get rank, let's see, rank 13. I need 256,000 honor for this week. It's like 8 hours. Sphincter, I was actually gonna ask you guys, would you rather watch me just play hardcore until hardcore fresh servers come out? Because, like, I've talked to, I don't know, more than 5, less than 10 people about SOD, and they're literally just done with SOD. I feel like SOD is coming to an end. Like, people are just kind of done with playing it. Gangrenosa, would you rather watch me play hardcore, or would you rather watch me play SOD? And can I not play a priest this time? Can I not play a priest this time? Hardcore for sure. I could maybe play a rogue, because people keep bugging me to play rogue. Like priest, warlock are my mains. I've not even ever attempted to play hardcore on priest or warlock. I would literally like be embarrassed if I ever died on a warlock in hardcore. I would be thoroughly embarrassed. No matter what. Hold on. That's your favorite class? I've never really played rogue. People keep bugging me to... Hold on. What's the date today? Is it 22nd today? 23rd. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let's see if I have a proper thumbnail for hardcore. I do. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't for rogue, but I do for I think I know what I'll use for a. Let's see if I can find a quick thumbnail for YouTube. Yes. I know what I'm going to use as long as I can find it. See if this works. It does work. All right. And this. Streams. It's a lot more time consuming to get your stream set up for YouTube, by the way. Okay, so the thumbnail for YouTube should be changed. If you can confirm, that would be fantastic. Fantastic. You're doing a warlock. Yeah, I see. It's not that I, think warlock isn't challenging. It's just I know how to play. I know how to level a warlock. Like I'd be embarrassed if I had a warlock with a void walker and died ever. Like I would actually be embarrassed. So let's see. Let's change. There. All right. So I think it's changed on. Let's log out. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Hardcore. Assuming defies pillager. Okay. He actually started a level 35 warlock. Create new character. What's the one? Could I just delete the warlock? No, let's. I'll keep the name. Let's just create a new. I mean, I gotta be undead, right? Undead's my class or my race. Yeah, I think I just like playing undead. Never mind fear break. I just love playing undead. Partially because of the fear break. Partially hairstyle. Let's real hair color. What? Alodar Rogue, okay, accept. I agree. All right. All right. All right. Dwarf is super strong too. Yeah, but then I'd have to play Alliance. Should I make it a double? Like I have to play Alliance and play Rogue for the first time? I can't, I don't know. Okay, hold on. I need to get rid of some add-ons here. I don't even play with this fucking shit. There, What is the one to auto pick up shit? Auto loot? I don't know what that's under now. Auto loot. There we go. Rest XP guide does work, apparently. Yeah, it does work, yeah. Let's make it so that old people like Rhines can read it. Look and feel, font size 12. Not allowed this run. Yeah, I gotta play Alliance, play Rogue, and no Rested XP guide.
Speak quickly. Watch your back.
Alright, we'll see. You should try Horde yourself. You only have Alliance. Yeah, I don't have... I guess tomorrow, I'll make a... I'll make an actual thumbnail for... although the one I've got now I don't think is too bad. I don't think it's too bad, but we'll play hardcore for tonight. I'm hoping Blizzard announces fresh servers sometime soon, man. I'm kind of going nuts here. Do we want the role-playing add-on, the voice add-on? Do we want that playing for us? So rip SOD. It just seems like everybody's quitting SOD. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I just wanted to PvP. I didn't want to do anything else, but it just seems everyone's quitting. Hey, Hussein, what's up? You know what I thought about doing? Like, I honestly thought about playing fucking Eve Online tonight. I was like, fuck, man, I want to play Eve. Hey, hold on. I don't know how to do this. The Sinister Strike gives you points, right? Why does it not have a point counter up here? Huh? It's supposed to give you points, right? Words on combo point. So why did it not? Why is it not showing combo points somewhere? Look, I need to know this. It's where? Oh, here. Okay. Why? Can I make it here? I don't want it there. I want it above the target. I'm gonna check if there's a... What's the enemy? Plater, right? There's gotta be an option here. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look through all this shit. In what? Where am I looking here? Right, enemy NPC, but I want it to be... It should be the target, though, because I want it to be, like... I want, like, any target. Combo points. Is there one for combo points, you said? Combo points, here we go. Show on personal bar. It's already showing on personal bar, right? Hold on, let's just move this aside. See what happens here. Just click them all and see if that works. Oh wait, it's definitely up there now. Okay, that's okay. So let's unselect and see if. Oh, what? Okay, this is wrong. Okay, like it shouldn't. I don't have 3 anymore, right? I know enough about rogues to know that. So that was now it's not showing it. Fuck. Visual. It must be a visual bug. Like that's not. It's not even. Yeah, it's not even removing them. All right, I'm just gonna have to get used to using my own bar. I guess I don't know. That's. Oh, whoops! Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I've got this selected right. A rogue weak aura with energy ticks and combo points. I think as long as that, like, I don't know. I just prefer to see it above the target, so I'm not constantly like taking my eyes off. Shit.
You are.
I am forsaken.
Wait, where are my buffs? It's not showing the actual buffs. Like when I use eviscerate, should I not? Oh wait, that's not what eviscerate does. Never mind. It's slice and dice I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was slice and dice I'm thinking of where I get the buff. So the buff should come up though. I should actually switch back to Z Pearl actually. Oh, you guys think a reload would work? Okay, let me try that again then.
I'm listening. Our time will
Oh,
come.
I already had a cloak. What am I doing?
What is it?
Slash later. We'll try this again. So it's safe to say there will be no fresh. Well, we don't know. Like, there's gonna be a fresh something. I'm hoping it's a fresh vanilla, but okay. Let's slash reload. See if this works. Yeah, let's see if this works. Oh, you guys are almost brilliant. You guys are almost brilliant. Almost. When do I get dual wield? Is it level 10? Okay. We're ready. We're ready for dual wield. Oh, already level 3? Come on. When do you get stealth? I keep asking you guys. I can just fucking search for this shit. Backstab 4, stealth. Stealth is available now. I guess you get that at level 2. Oh, what was I saying earlier? I have been playing Ashes of Creation, actually. It is very much an alpha. Just an update. MFH, thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, just an update on Ashes of Creation. Very much in alpha state. So it's not that it looks bad. It actually looks tremendous. Visually, it looks tremendous. But the game is... It's in alpha state. They have a severe, well, lack of quests as you get higher level, which is obviously going to be fixed. I'm not even worried about that, to be honest. Just gets a little bit boring killing mobs over and over and over and over again. Like once you get higher level. How do I turn on solo self-found? Like, to show that I'm not getting anyone's help. It didn't even ask me. It did it start? I didn't check the... Okay, we gotta restart. We gotta restart then. I gotta try. I didn't see the box. I didn't even see that pop up actually. So found. There we go. And we got to make it so that it says that in the title too, right?
Bound to the iron will of the tyrant.
Solo self-found rogue.
The vast undead armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth. Led by the Banshee Sylvanas Windrunner, a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination. Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas.
Okay, whatever. All right, let's start this again. I'm looking for a speed gun, speed run. Fuck it, let's speed run this shit. Tried a stream. What? Okay. Okay.
And you,
Thanks for the follow, though, dude. I appreciate it. Appreciate the follow.
what is it?
Oh yeah, so anyways, Ashes of Creation. Yeah, I don't want to say anything negative because it is truly in an alpha state. Like, it's not a game that is ready to come out tomorrow. Visually, the game looks spectacular. It looks really nice. In the area that I was in, the lag wasn't terribly bad, even though there was a ton of players, and obviously that's going to get cleaned up. But they have some really annoying physics in the game where, like, if you like bumping into other players, like you like they're actually there. You can't just walk through other players, which is fine. But there's other things where you get rebounded, like, really annoying by like things that are on the ground. You know, that you would think that maybe, I guess you can probably just jump over them, but this is obviously all stuff that will get fixed. But I was playing it today because right now their current plan is that they're just going to have the game open on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays, which just so happened to be the 3 days of the week that is not very good for streaming for me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play what I can today. And then I stopped playing for a bit, went and got something to eat. I was waiting for Romanowski to get home. And then I went and had a nap. I woke up like an hour ago. And then when I went to log in again, I saw that the servers were down. It was like, oh, okay, I guess we'll try again tomorrow. 14,000 bots. You know what? That's another the botting thing is another reason why I'm like kind of just saying fuck it. I'm just gonna play EVE Online. Fuck it. We playing EVE Online. But anyways, yeah. I don't think that many of them are bots at the moment. Give it a few, they'll figure it out.
What do you require?
They don't even have me go train the rogue shit right now because stealth is pretty much useless right now. So yeah, I think it's in November or December where they open up the servers for Alpha 2 to like 5 days a week or 7 days a week or something like that. So that's when I'll actually really be able to start playing. Roman, what's up, man? Kind of annoying that you can't transfer your combo points. Got to build up again. A 2026 launch for Ashes could very well be, yeah. Did you get much of a chance to play today, Roman, or no? I was playing earlier before you got home, but it's definitely over a year away. How about that? For sure it's over a year away. I'm going to be taking herbalism and alchemy with this guy. It's already been decided. Herbalism and alchemy. Then I can get like defense potions and shit like that. Health pots. Gonna kill mobs like crazy, actually. That's one of the nice things about melee is you can just keep going and keep going and keep going. I need one more scavenger paw here. Killed them all on that one side. I know there's some over here though. You know what made me actually think about playing hardcore today though? I was like kind of like, man, I just want to play fucking fresh. The closest thing that we have right now to fresh is actually hardcore. It's not white main, it's none of that shit. It's actually fucking hardcore. You don't have people running around in Nax gear here, you know, it's yeah, it's perpetually fresh, which again, like, brings me back to the question, why do we need fresh servers? Like, why are we not just,
Dark Lady,
you know?
watch over you. Goodbye.
Okay, let me sell shit quickly.
What would you ask of death?
But why do we need fresh servers? Fresh hardcore servers. Fresh soon because of ashes.
What is it?
You could see that, yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go in and get this other quest.
Hello. Do not seek death.
Ryan's is really not very positive about when Ashes of Creation is going to. Actually, he's positive it's in 2030. That's what Ryan's is positive about. Will you play it in your life? I don't know. It's in very much an alpha state. Phoenix WoW? No. I have no interest in playing any sort of Classic Plus at all. If it's not vanilla, I'm just really not interested. Fucking what's it called? Turtle WoW is garbage. Yeah, just not interested. I almost feel like I should have just played a warrior. Doing this, I don't know. Is warrior's the hardest, right? Ooh, we got a bag, folks. We got a bag. You think warrior's easier than rogue? Really? What makes warrior easier? Okay, so I'm officially playing the hardest class? Is that what we're saying? Alodar's playing the hardest class, the level? According to Rhines? The guy who only plays warrior. No, I don't think anything is easier. Honestly, nothing is easier than warlock and hunter. Like, I mean, and then mage and priest. Although there was somebody that brought out a chart of like the classes with the most deaths on it, and priest was not, priest was up near the top. It's kind of weird. I was like, how are you dying? Yeah, Ryan's world is a little bit different than everybody else's world.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanas.
Yeah, we're going to go get trained, all right? Hold on.
Be quick about your business. Beware.
What do I get
Enemies
at,
abound.
Hold on, we're training. We're training, rogue training.
What now? Goodbye.
Okay, backstab doesn't actually require stealth. I thought for some reason it did. Stealth. Okay, can we actually, like... Nice! We got 1 copper out of that. A chew toy. Nice. Worth 18 copper. We're balling. All right. Oh, there's no what? There's not even a cooldown on pickpocket. Nice. Sometimes you have to attempt it more than once. Resist you and take you to stealth? Okay. I'll just not let them resist. But it's an okay way for me to make gold. Not that, I mean, if I'm solo self-found, it doesn't really matter. Whoops. It doesn't really matter, but it will help me buy stuff like flasks and shit like that, right? So always put my hand in the middle pocket. Yeah, no, they would notice me for sure. Okay, one more. There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna go do this thing here. I don't know why it doesn't have me doing it here, but next, since it's like right over here. Oh, I got a backstab here. The fuck? I may need to put backstab on a mouse button then. There we go. Wonder if I should just put how many DP like damaging abilities are there? I'm like, should I just put them? I wonder if I should just put them all on. I think I'll put my finishing combos over here. And then, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, what tree should I go down for leveling? Is it swords? Wait, I don't even need to be. Can I can just backstab them, right? Yeah, there we go. I never play Rogue, but some talents give you better gouge. Just feels slower. What does most damage? That requires 60 energy. Maybe that's, hold on. That's 45, so. I'm almost one-shotting these things with backstab. Oilers are playing like shit right now? Good. Fuck the Oilers. Hate the Oilers, man. Sorry, subspec gives you better stealth speed. Pull down on advantage evasion. I think this is Defias Pillager, right? It was the one that had the highest population. My favorite team is definitely not the Flames, dude. That's almost bannable. That's almost bannable. Wait, what? Device Pillager. The skull. Does it matter? Because I mean, hold on. I'm pretty sure that I'm Defias Pillager. But does it really matter? Because, like, I'm not gonna be rating on this character, right? I don't know that I need to do dungeons. Is it Skull Rock? The low population, man. Already got the Warriors started. All right. You sure this is all Horde? And DP is all Alliance. Okay.
Bound to the iron will.
Let's see if I actually see people leveling then. Just gonna delete this fucking add-on. Are making tunes as often as show. What is Showback doing these days? He was playing Throne and Liberty last time I watched his stream. Wait, did I make it solo self-found? I don't think I clicked on it to do that. I did? I don't remember clicking on it. Oh, is the buff? Hold on, cancel. Okay.
About time you woke up. We were ready to toss you, but it looks like you made it. I am Mordo, the caretaker of the Crypt of Deathnell, and you are the Lich King's slave no more. Speak with Shadow Priest Sarvis in the chapel at the base of the hill. He will tell you more of what you must know.
Slash, okay, slash who. I mean, there's 20 people in Tearsfall Glades. I don't know what there was on the other account, but all right, third start. This is the last time we're restarting, though. Fuck, I had a bag on that last one, too.
No other race on Azeroth has suffered as much as our people, adventurer. To laugh in the face of death has become second nature for all of us. Another of the Walking Dead HM? Must have been quite a shock, waking up in the crypt with only the cold and Mordo to greet you. I see the confusion on your face. Let me try to explain our situation to you. We have been freed from the control of the Lich King by our new leader, Lady Sylvanas. The Dark Lady guides us in our war against the hated Scourge and the holdouts of humanity who dog our every step. We Forsaken are at war with the Lich King's army of the Scourge, necromantically raised armies of the undead, foul beasts of the north, and tormented specters. The northern part of the village has become overrun with the mindless ones, and they must be destroyed. Destroy them. Show them no mercy, our former brothers and sisters as they might be. The fallen are
That's
nothing
annoying.
but the Lich King's slaves.
Auto loot. What else did I need to change? I think that's it. That speech thing actually reminds me, in Ashes of Creation, the speech is obviously not, like, it's, some of the quests will have speech attached to them, but they're obviously not speech actors. It's obviously just some dev that's reading from a script or something like that, so that is actually kind of funny. You're only gonna group for dungeons, not for quests? Yes. Can you group for dungeons in solo self-found or no? Like, can you actually do dungeons in solo self-found? I actually don't even know. Just once a day, huh? Right. Once per day per dungeon. All right, I feel like we've done this quest a few times today.
It is unfortunate that the Scourge cannot be brought into the fold. Their large numbers would be useful in the battles ahead. But they will not join us, so we have no choice but to destroy them. Ah, while you were off dealing with the mindless Scourge, this scroll arrived for you. I would think it's some matter of importance, as it seems it bears the seal of the Rogue trainer.
I guess those
David
quests don't
Trius.
pop up till level
I would
3.
take some time to read it before heading out again.
You've shown your potential to the Forsaken under normal circumstances, adventurer. Now let's see you under pressure.
No,
the
hold on.
Rattlecage skeletons, more mindless minions of the Lich King, are a tougher foe than the zombies you have faced thus far. Again, thin their numbers and prove yourself to the Forsaken. Do not tarry.
Oh, I
When
get
you are
it.
done,
Okay.
Speak to me again.
My duties include tending to our wounded warriors.
There's not really any
tailoring
reason
armor
to
and
do this now,
clothes,
though,
and
right?
assisting Shadow
I just wanna
Priest
test something.
Sarvis with whatever else he might need. From the look of it, you'll be enlisted in his service also,
Damn.
hunting the mindless ones.
Yeah, gotta be rank 3, it looks like.
Well, if you'd like to stay in one piece, and I've no doubt you do, perhaps I can help. I'm running out of paws and wings, and if you bring me some, I'll find some armor for you. You'll find a good number of wolves and bats to the south.
I spend most of my time in keeping an eye out for new faces, and just keeping tabs on up-and-coming prospects. Keep your nose clean, and I'll do what I can to teach you. Just come back to me whenever you want, and you'll see I'm ready for a new skill or two.
The daggers is good because allows you to backstab a member. Should be reminded to be behind the enemy to use those. Swords, you don't have to worry about being behind, and Rip Toast allows you to disarm the enemy for like 5 seconds. Swords is far faster for like, isn't it far more damage though? Like swords has always been the go-to leveling spec, right? Or combat, I mean. Sorry. Well, I don't know nothing about playing Rogue, so I don't mind. I know some streamers get annoyed with people offering suggestions. I am not somebody who does that. Or I don't get it. I don't get too irritated. They're just offering helpful suggestions or something like that. I don't care. But if it's somebody that's just kind of coming in and being whiny, like, "Why are you doing this?" Then maybe that's a little a little annoying, but we've killed all the wolves over here. I'm gonna run over to the other side. I actually usually do the ones on the other side because they're usually one level higher, so it's slightly better XP off of them. I say that, and this guy's level 1, but and so is this guy.
I am forsaken. Remember.
The rogue class, I can't remember what weapon the undead gives. The rogue class quest, at least, I think. Watch your stream, you were doing hardcore as a warlock, fighting the orcs. The wetlands. Oh, that was the warlock that's still level 35? That was a... And then I stopped playing it. I don't know why I stopped playing it, but still alive. Dagger with 2 agility, that's oh, for... But is dagger still combat, or is it one of the other trees? Combat as well, okay. what are the advantages of going dagger? Yeah, like what's the advantage of going combat daggers instead of going combat swords? Like whatever best weapons you get. Okay. What about hold on. What is the weapon that you get out of like Wailing Caverns? I generally just play casters, so I just go for the crescent staff. I don't even look at the other items, to be honest.
I am finished with you, adventurer. You have shown yourself to be worthy of the freedom that you have been given. Many will stand against you for what you have become, but know that no matter what they may try to do against us, we are free and will not be shackled again. Take these and be on your way. You have much to accomplish.
Doesn't Mace give it like a stun or something? Am I thinking like am I thinking vanilla, or am I thinking some like a different expansion? Didn't you have a chance to like stun the target with Mace?
My friend Marla Phipps lived with her husband Samuel before the plague, but when the plague came, Samuel succumbed and joined the Scourge's ranks. Marla
And
was
is it just shit damage, or what's the problem?
of her now mindless husband. So strong was her love, however, that her last dying wish was to be buried with her beloved Samuel. Samuel Phipps roams at a ruined camp along the road northeast of Deathnell. Defeat him and grant Marla's wish. Bury him at her grave in the first row of our graveyard.
One of our greatest struggles is obtaining the natural resources we need to survive. Gold was scarce even in the height of the Alliance's power. There is a gold mine to the northwest that has been overrun with spiders. We need gold from the mine.
Is the bonus attack DPS?
We'll get it while the spiders are crawling around in there. I've not much manpower to commit to the task, so we'll just have to do it little by
Is it only stun humanoids, I'm assuming? For
Get
the
up there
for
and
Mace
see what you
stun?
can do for us, adventurer.
And I'm assuming it's just like a random
If
chance,
you're
right? It's
looking
not
for something
a...
to make yourself useful, then listen up. We need fresh out-of-the-ground recruits to head into Deathnell and search for any sort of useful equipment. Most likely, they'll be in stacks of boxes. We expect more recruits to be rising soon, and unless we want them to stumble about naked, we had better get to scavenging. Well, get to work, you miserable bag of bones. I'm not going to reward those without some hustle.
Dagger towns give crit chance, swords give extra attack chance. Give stun chance. Okay, so and there's some abilities that you need to use a dagger though, right? Like backstab, for example. One cop, nice. Can you imagine if someone did like a always stealth rogue, except when like absolutely required to like kill mobs? Imagine having to walk around this fucking slow all the time. All right, we're almost caught back up to where we were before. There is a streamer that did a like an all walking, like he walked. I think his name was Walker. Literally just walks the entire. he's got run actually like turned off. He had to run to to walk to every quest. And I believe he was actually quite popular. I don't know if he's still playing or not, but I remember watching him play with Guzu. And they did like BRD or something like that, and they had to wait for him to walk wherever he was going. Pretty funny, actually. So what's better for like gouging and sapping and stuff like that? Is there a difference between swords and daggers? Only going into subtree, but is that good for leveling though? Fun to play, but as far as like killing mobs and DPSing them down, is it like a noticeable difference? Like you're just doing way less damage? Okay, so it sounds like combat is the way to go then. Ooh. Almost had two on me. Well, I think combat has always been the leveling spec. I'm just like, at least for vanilla, it's always been generally considered the leveling spec. I'm just wondering if for hardcore, maybe there's a lot better survivability in some of the other trees or something like that. Also, I'd like to, you know, maybe just to make it more fun for the viewer as well, right? Like, whoops. Good, I was poisoned. You know what? I'm gonna play this safe. Oh, I've already got all 5. I don't even need to kill anymore. We're good. Played Rogue and Classic as well, as leveling is brutal sometimes. I've started Rogues before, but like I get to like level like 8 and I'm like, nah, this is shit. Oh, I've still got 3 more to kill. Fuck, I thought I was done all of them. I was just waiting for them to I didn't want them to respawn behind me. Which is I think what they're about to do, so I'm just gonna keep killing these things for a little bit. Always have slice and dice? Okay. I knew slice and dice was like really important to get up. When do I get that actually? Level 10. I think I need something to eat. I need a snack. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to town and quickly grab myself a snack. Man, I had a huge dinner too though. I'm hungry already.
Great work, adventurer. I knew you weren't useless. Here, have one of the better items I've found out of the lots that have been collected so far.
Well, it's a start. It'll take a few weeks to fully clean out the infestation. After that, we'll have to get down there with some torches to burn away the webbing. You've done your duty well, adventurer. I'm sure I can find something else for you to do. You'll be happy to know we appear to be making progress in the mine, thanks in no small part to your efforts. We can now turn our eyes to other concerns. My scouts have reported that a detachment of the Scarlet
Yeah, actually, let me grab a chocolate bar or protein bar. Be right back.
Crusade is a despicable organization that hunts us, and they will not rest until every undead, Lich King's scourge or no, is destroyed. We must strike first. Be careful. Their unholy zeal makes them dangerous adversaries.
Nothing to pickpocket, maybe? Let's try this one. Oh. Remember this quest on opening day of Classic launch? Just like, it sucked because you like wanted to get it done in order to get the quest in the next area. I was playing Cleric today in Ashes of Creation. It's alright, there's just no quests. Or well, there are quests, but I still have high hopes for the game, but more hopes than Rhines. I forgot to bury Samuel Phillips. All right, so level 6 I get. Finally, I get Gouge and then another Sinister. Is doing the Sinister Strike immediately after your swing? Is that what you're supposed to do? I just started doing it. I just assume that that's probably better for DPS. I don't know. Or does it not matter? Does it do the swing regardless?
You have done a good deed today, adventurer. Although our struggle against the Scourge continues, let us hope that Marla and Samuel will find peace together.
You only do that with what? You only do that with Sword Spec and Wind Fury.
If only they listen to reason.
Oh, we got a dagger, chat. We got a dagger.
Down for reasonable discourse. Ha ha! Light-blinded fools. Reports from my superiors in Brill indicate that an agent of the Scarlet Crusade was dispatched from the Scarlet Monastery and sent here to Deathnell. According to the reports, the messenger possesses important information on his person. I do not have further details, but whatever it is, we must have it. You're the most qualified person I have to send, adventurer. Find that messenger and bring me whatever information you can find.
You're saying that's for the question that I asked? I am Gabe? Like, I don't have to worry about taking a swing first? I would have thought that... Does it cancel the swing? Don't count... Shouldn't... Like, for DPS, shouldn't you be paying attention to the swing timer, though? Okay, I'm gonna try it on the next guy. I feel like it cancels the auto swing if you do Sinister Strike. Come on. Oops. And he's here. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Right after main hand, so I'm assuming that this timer is well, obviously it's my main hand. I've only got one dagger at the moment, right? So Sinister Strike can proc Wind Fury or Sword Spec. If you want full Wind Fury value. So I should just get used to... wouldn't, even without Wind Fury, wouldn't it just be better DPS? Like in long fights?
What? Let's see what you've got. Some news of their exploits against us. Worthless. Scouting...
Grind
reports,
XP, the
new
fuck?
orders, continue to build up a camp near the ruined city. Nothing we didn't know already.
Like the Wind Fury thing makes sense, but I'm talking about like fighting a regular mob, like just
agents. We can use this. These will need to be taken to my
because it's DPS that is not. There's no mana involved, right? Like so, like if I attack here, where's my there?
Your services have been useful here.
Like there's no auto attack, right? All the attacks are just Sinister Strikes.
And I believe he'll be able to find you more appropriate work. Take the road north out of Deathnell. Soon after entering...
But if I wait for the auto attack and then Sinister Strike immediately after, you get both.
And keep going east. You'll pass Cold
Hold on.
Manor
Let's try this again. Hold on. When in doubt, ask Bobka. I just sent a message to Bobka. He'll be sleeping right now, likely, but he always gets back to me right away. So.
Hey, May. Do a favor for a young man who's been fighting more than his fair share of mindless zombies and spiders. I got this here letter that needs to go to Brill, to an innkeeper named Renee something or other. Don't really matter none what her last name is. Anyway, it's a nice, cozy little place full of victims of the plague trying to make their way in the world. And it'd be a great spot for you to rest too if the need arises. You should check it out. You do, and I'll pay
Hey, hold
you
on.
well.
Hey,
What have we here? You look like
there, and now before.
to prove yourself to the Dark Lady, you need to learn the ways of the
I didn't time it properly.
To the west, you'll find a
Oh shit! Actually, this is.
infest the land.
I should have looked at the level of this
And
mob.
worse yet, the Scarlet Crusade patrols nearby
just
from their
kinda
tower.
like-
Teach the scum a lesson and steal 10 of their precious pumpkins. Once you have 10, take them to Apothecary Johann in Brill.
It's not like where you don't have to min-max the global cooldown. So you're saying just spam Sinister Strike when it's available. Where's Gordo? I should have actually checked back here. I'm gonna ask Bobka what he does. Bobka will like definitively know the answer. Poopnado, what's up, man? I just want to make sure he's not back here, because it'd be a real pain in the ass to have to run all the way back. He's not here. All right. Well, I get the if you're not full energy, you're not doing enough. I get that. But I'm just wondering, like, do you have to worry about min-maxing your auto attacks? Like, does it cancel the auto attack if you're using Sinister Strike before the auto attack goes off? No? So I don't have to worry about it then. All right, and I'll, because I was doing that all throughout the like 1 to 5 thing, thinking that that was the case, but I mean, I'll let you guys know as soon as Bobka responds, but I doubt he'll respond like this stream. He'll be in bed. Fuck, Gordo wasn't there. Which means he's fucked off somewhere else.
What are you looking for? Scourge have
trickled into Tirisfal Glades and have infested the area west of Brill, near the Old Bridge. Go there and beat back the rotting dead and ravaged corpses you find. Scatter their bones and bring back their putrid claws, and the Death Guards will reward you. The documents Executor Aaron provided are just the break we needed in our battle with the wretched Scarlet Crusade. We now know their exact locations throughout Tirisfal Glades. But the Death Guard has larger concerns. The Lich King's army grows in number each night. We need someone with initiative like yourself to drive the Scarlet Crusade to the grave.
Rogue Trainer's in here.
You
There
are
he is.
capable of serving the Dark Lady by traveling west to the tower past the Solidon farmstead and slay 10 Scarlet Warriors.
Oh, this is another
This is very good.
thing that I love. You don't have to fucking
Taking this information, adventurer.
switching things out. Okay, so I need
The officers in the Tirisfal Glades. Imagine the blow we could deal to the morale of those bloody zealots if we were to kill their leaders in one swift strike.
yeah, I gotta go find Gordo.
Oh, a letter? Wonderful news. I've been waiting on word from my
Probably
dear old
dicking
mother
around
in Death
somewhere.
Valley. Such a saint she is. I wonder how she's holding up. What? Too cheery? Not buying it, are you? Well, get lost then. It's really no business who the letter's from anyway. Go on, get lost. Come back when you've got some coin to spend. Loafa. Next thing you know, you'll be coming back to rest after a long day's adventure or some
Watch
The mass graves southwest of Garen's haunt.
Bob
to the
could
north were
tell
meant
me
to accommodate the
that it does. You
impressive
do
number
do
of
that. You wait for the
deaths
swing timer.
Tirisfal suffered
You
when
guys
the
are. You
plague
guys have all been
first
doing it
came.
wrong.
The bodies in these graves have so far been spared an undeath, but the Scourge now send rot-hide gnolls to gather the corpses and use them to bolster their armies. This cannot be allowed. Your task is twofold. Slay the rot-hides
Played
at the
Rogue.
mass grave
There's
in
probably a
Garen's
lot of
haunt,
things
and
everybody
gather
could
from
learn
them
about
the
Rogue
embalming
from Bobka.
ichor that gives them
To
life.
be honest.
Lady Sylvanas has called upon the Royal Apothecary Society. The Dark Lady believes our knowledge coupled with the newfound magic will provide the key to Arthas's demise. She has challenged us to concoct a new plague, a plague deadlier than any ailment on Azeroth. This new disease will bring Arthas's Scourge army to ruin. My studies show that the blood of beasts might prove to be the key. Bring to me 5 vials of Darkhound blood so I can test my theory.
We all excited? Can make it faster? Yeah, but is it more survivable though? But combat is, you said, is a lot more damage, right? So let's go find this fucking fat. Speaking of fat, did you guys see this mod of Hassan's? I'm not even American, and I wanted, you know, almost, would never incite violence, of course. You didn't hear about this, Ryan? Holy shit, dude. Finally, after a lot of pressure from basically people, she got banned for a month. Yeah, it's under fire. I mean, she basically said she hoped all American soldiers died, or they came home with PTSD and killed themselves. Like, it was just like, and she's, as far as I know, doesn't she live in the U.S. or something? Like, feel free to fucking like go. She's a modded from Hassan's chat, but she's also a big streamer. Like, you can Google it. It's all over the fucking like Twitter universe. Like, and it took it. The thing is, it took several days for Twitch to actually finally do something. Like, holy shit. I'm not American, but fuck, I was angry. Now it's telling me to go buy throwing axes? Fuck. I'm pretty sure she's American. She's from the Middle East, obviously. And was just... It's fucked, man. Couldn't believe it when I heard her, like... Heard that she said it. I was like, oh, that's an easy ban, but it took like several days for Twitch to finally do something. And it was because like literally like every news outlet was reporting on it. Jesus, you guys haven't heard of this. Hold on. Twitch streamer PTSD. Frogan. Here, like, it is disgusting. Like, bro, hold on. Let me find a video. You guys can watch the whole fucking thing. It's disgusting. I hope you guys can hear it. As she sits there and fucking scarfs food down her fucking fat mouth. Can't hear it. Let me try and find a better clip. I mean, you guys can probably find it yourself. Like, just Google Rogan PTSD soldiers and listen to it. I'm pretty sure she's got a North American accent. So yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I can insult her because of her weight. Like, I'd probably get a 30-day ban for insulting her because of her fucking weight and how she's porking down food. But she only got a 30-day ban for wishing death upon American soldiers. Like, the actual fuck. We need throwing axes. Really? Is that important to come back here and buy throwing axes?
Embrace the shadow.
Turn in a rogue's deal. Have I not already done that? Oh, set my Hearthstone.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
I really like. I'm okay with people like suggesting things that they would like better about their country. But if you like it so much better somewhere else, fucking go back. You know, if you're like, oh fuck, you know, just fucking go back. I'm shocked she only got 30 days, to be honest. I mean, sort of shocked. It is Twitch. But, I mean, come on. That should be a minimum 6-month ban. Like, give me a break. And then on top of that, what is this? Hassan did a like a charity stream to raise money to help the people that got banned. Like the very next stream he did, he like had a page for people to donate to help them out because they're, you know, they're banned for 30 days. And like aside from the whole Israel like Palestine thing, there's a lot of like stuff that Hassan says that I do agree with. There's some stuff that he says that I disagree with. But you can't defend somebody who's fucking like calling for American soldiers to, you know, get brain damage and die. And then she doubled down. Like later on, she played the clip on her own stream and doubled down and says, I don't take it back. Fuck them. We all know who she's voting for? Friday, Trump's on Joe Rogan this Friday? Oh, jeez. I don't ever watch Joe Rogan. I've seen clips of him and stuff like that, but I don't make a point of watching him, but I think your boy might win. Again, I don't have a say in the election. I think your boy might win, Ryan. That just means the rest of the world's gonna be able to laugh at you for the next 4 years, but these ivory tower westerners attacking the country that affords them such luxury. Delusional. Well, I mean, is there such thing as a delusional far right? Like there is. I would be what you'd kind of falls in the middle. There's just as many delusional far-right people as there are far-left. If you're someone that's just going to attack the left because then you're just being ignorant. The far-right is just as fucked up. You can believe that. Well, I'm talking about the country as a whole, Rhines. Like, it is pretty fucked. I don't associate her with left. Who, her? She's not. She's not left at all. I'd say they pale in comparison. Dude, I like I said, I am very neutral, central. I don't even live in your country. I travel through your country all the time. The far right propagandists are just as fucking wacko. Like it is absolutely insane. Both sides have complete fucking wackos. And then you got the religious fucking whack jobs as well. Like, who tend to be right wing. But those aren't the fanatics I'm talking about. But, I mean, they are kind of fanatical. People pretending January 6th. Well, they're still pretending that Trump never won the election. Like, the far right will believe literally anything that comes out of Trump's mouth, whereas the person that is actually intelligent understands that 90% of the shit that he says is complete and utter bullshit, but they just hate Kamala Harris, so they're gonna vote for him anyways. Like at least be someone that understands that he's kind of full of shit. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Plus, he's old as he is, and it is actually very clear that his mentally he's like in serious decline, which is scary to have someone like that. I mean, much like Biden. Like, his cognitive decline is, you can totally tell with both of them. Whoops. Food prices going up like motherfucker right now. It's insane. Ryan, it's got literally nothing to do with your government and everything to do with like the world's going up. Like, this is the problem that most people don't understand, is that inflation is a global thing right now. It's not, oh, it's only fucking happening in America. It's literally fucking everywhere in the world, dude. I went grocery shopping the other day. I could not fucking believe the prices of some of the products. Like, anyone who thinks that inflation is due to like democratic policies, I think that they just don't understand economics. I don't know. It's not really hard to understand, but for some reason people are like, oh, we had 7% inflation one year, so it's all the Democrats' fault. When in reality, it's inflation that is due to the price that you're paying for things that are coming into your country. Like, the inflation in China is affecting how much things cost in the US. Hold on, what's boiled down to political competence of the being that debate, Lord. The most gotchas. I mean, like, the American politics is like nowhere else that I know personally. Like, sure, in Canada we have like Canadian politicians that'll say, you know, kind of mean-spirited things, but it's more like your policies are going to cause the national debt to rise by, you know, $500 billion over the course of you know, shit like that. Like, your policies are fucking stupid. But in when you watch like American news, it's just like a giant fucking soap opera. COVID changed everything, and the war in Ukraine and Middle East not helping. True, but who was in power when COVID hit? And look how stupid the fucking policies were of that administration. Right? And then not only that, but if you look at what they brought in during that administration, like they are who caused the increase in gas prices, which is part of inflation. That's when gas prices started to skyrocket. And also economic policies. Whoops. Like, let's say the Republicans. Oh well, let's use when COVID hit. The economic policies that the Republicans had at the time, it takes a little bit of time for those policies to actually have an impact on the economy. And that's always the case. You can talk to any economics professor, whatever. And so it's not like Trump coming into office will be like, okay, we're doing this, and then suddenly the economy is fine, like, the next day. That's not how it works. It takes months, if not years, for those policies to really be felt in the economy. So quite often what happens is one government will come in, they'll bring about a bunch of policies that will either be good for the government or bad for the government, but they'll get elected out of office. Oh, shit. Shit. We're running. Oh, I got gouge. Or do we just run? Can I use gouge? Oh, it's only 4 seconds. Anyways, I'll have to try that out. Get used to it. I've never used gouge before. So you'll have one government that'll come in, and they'll bring in a bunch of economic policies, but a lot of them, like if they brought them in like halfway through the term, they won't be actually felt until the next government is in power, whether it's the same party or the other one, right? So a lot of the reasons that there's, you know, a recession or whatever is not actually the current party that's in office. It's actually the party that's before. Gas is actually entering into a phase lower demand in the U.S. Increased potential users for the refineries. Hold on, I gotta go back and read chat. The president doesn't set the global price of gas. I think you're being sarcastic, though, right? Gas actually entering a phase of lower demand in the U.S., even with massive immigration, increasing potential users, throttling refineries, and gas should be much more cheaper. Very much one bad part of capitalism. Well, it's not. I mean, it's not just Americans, like the Saudis and stuff like that have a large say in what the gas prices are actually, right? So, man. The global prices aren't Joe Biden or Donald Trump's fault specifically. It's always annoying when people don't realize COVID fucked the global economy. Also, the fun hurricane's gonna hit Texas, so we need to raise the price. Oh, the hurricane missed. Let's just leave the... That does happen, I'm sure. What do you think we'll announce? They will announce for WoW 20th anniversary? What I think they should announce and what they will announce? You're asking, those are two separate questions. You're asking what will they announce? I don't know, probably a bunch of shit for retail. It looks pretty obvious that they are going to announce Hardcore Fresh. Oh shit. Sure, let's do it. Let's kill this fucker. Easy clap. Let's go. You know what I didn't train is I didn't train bandages. I need to do that. Why would you need Hardcore Fresh? Because it's Blizzard, dude. It's Blizzard. That's why. I would rather they announce Hardcore Normal as well, guys. I think most of us fall into that category, but I don't know if that's what we're going to get. What's your thoughts on North Korea allegedly sending troops to Ukraine? I think the North Korean troops are so poorly trained that it's not going to make fuck all of a difference. I think the more interesting thing is apparently Putin has put up a bunch of troops along the Baltic states. So you guys can look on a map where they are. That's significantly north of the Ukraine. But he will never attack them though. Like there's no, if he ever attacked them, holy fuck, like that's immediately World War III. So yeah, good for the North Koreans making it another country. I don't think 10,000 North Korean soldiers would mean fuck all in that war, to be honest. I just don't believe that they are that well trained at all. The Keystone Pipeline, I believe that was the one that was coming into Canada, right? There was a lot of resistance towards the, if it's the same one I'm thinking of, towards the Keystone Pipeline in Canada as well, but I don't think it's the same one. There's another one that was in Canada that people in my province specifically were dead set against, and it was one that allowed Alberta to ship their oil directly to the ocean. And there's a big conflict between Alberta and BC about whether or not it should be allowed. But the Keystone Pipeline, I believe, went directly from Alberta to the US so that they could refine the oil, because Canada's got one of the largest oil fields in like the entire world, and it's not being optimized as well as it probably could. That's why Trump said after 1 year, well, I think the gas prices have already started to come down, have they not? I believe the last report that I saw that they'd actually already started to come down. I mean, my dad lives in Arizona, and he and I do not necessarily share the same political beliefs, but he's even commented the gas prices has actually dropped significantly. Still under British control? No, of course not. Plus, it's not going too bad. How are you? The economy is the strongest it's been on paper. It is actually pretty strong right now. That's the see, that's the thing. If you're talking strictly about the economy, don't listen to what the politicians tell you, because they will always tell you that the economy is strongest under them. Talk to actual like economists, and there's a graph. Oops. There's a graph that I saw. This is a few weeks back now, where it showed the economic strength of the U.S. over the years, dating back. Jesus, die. Dating back, I don't know, it's like 30 years or something like that. And the economy always got better under the Democrats. Now you're going to have people that are like just full on fucking... Again, I'm central. I don't give a flying fuck about which party it is. I don't... I'm not even American. I don't give a fuck. But the economy as a whole became stronger after the Democrats took power than when Republicans were in power. Ryan's not Fox News. Not Fox News. How's that? Like, the inflation has plummeted. I believe it's around like 2.5% right now, which is right in the range of where you actually want it. If you like, it's completely rebounded from the whole COVID shit. And again, a lot of the economic shit that was happening due to COVID would have happened regardless of whether it was Republican or Democrats in power. Like, it wasn't a political party thing. Like, having the other party in power would not have reversed the effects of COVID. So I'm not saying that if Democrats were in power, the economy would have been, 10 times stronger or anything like that. It's just the nature of the world at that point. I love people like Ryan's who come in here with one figure and they're like, see, you're wrong. My milk is more expensive now than it was. It's more than 2.5%. Unfortunately, that's not how they measure inflation, Ryan's. There's a lot more to it than that. Your gas prices have come down. I know my gas prices have dropped significantly. Like, gas prices in my province, which is the most expensive province in... Yeah, I'm actually getting worried here that I don't have, bandages. Gouge and fill energy, yeah, but I need... that is something I could do for sure. It's a 10% increase in all groceries. Well... You would be wrong, Rhines. So inflation in North America is down to around between 2 and 3%. So and groceries can be more expensive because some things are seasonal. I know, for example, like, you know, fruits and vegetables right now in Canada are more expensive than they are in July. I wonder why. You know? I wonder why that is. Anyone care to speculate why groceries in Canada get more expensive in October than in July? But guess what? My gas prices have fucking plummeted. Excuse me. Ooh, a scroll of spirit. Ooh. Ground beef is $8, but I can buy steak for $4 a pound. Grind up your own meat. Yeah, if you're buying chips because companies are price gouging, again, companies price gouging is not due to inflation. There are companies that are legitimately just saying, you know what, we're going to keep increasing prices regardless because we can gouge these customers. That is not inflation. I could have sworn there's actually a one of the politicians in the U.S. that has stated that they are going to fight against these price gouging companies. I can't remember what this person's name is, though. I'm completely neutral. I'm not American, so why would I fucking have any idea, right? Kamal said has platform for. I didn't want to get any names. I'm just a dumb Canadian who doesn't, understand American politics. Oh, I forgot about cannibalize on my excuse me. All that has me run all the way back here to turn this crap in.
I am well done. I regret not being there to see you smash those undead into rotting pulp.
Rotting
Scourge
pulp.
are trying to form a base at the Agamemnon Mills. If they do, then they can stage further attacks within Tirisfal. The orders have been given. The Scourge in the mills must be destroyed. Go to the mills, collect notched names of cracked skull soldiers and blackened skulls from dark-eyed bone casters. To get to the mills, follow the road west. After crossing the bridge, take the next fork north, then keep going north. When you see windmills, the battle will begin.
You have performed your bidding well, young adventurer. You are proving yourself to be quite an
Bringing up
asset
Walmart,
to the
where
Dark
I'm.
Lady's
Oh, I
army.
need first aid. Fuck.
Harmless pumpkins, right? Or so it would seem.
Where the fuck would we all shop?
Arthas' advances from the north and the human infestation from the south, we need to start realizing the full potential of our gift of undeath. With a little ingenuity, a simple pumpkin becomes an agent for our Dark Lady. This pumpkin, laced with my latest formula, will prove to be quite a treat. Yet another Scarlet Zealot has been captured and is being kept in the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern. Take this pumpkin to the fool. Most excellent adventurer. Your skill in the art of combat is undeniable. The strategic documents.
Here's a question for you.
Baron contain all the details we need to wipe the human infestation.
What countries in the world do you think enjoy the highest standard of living
The Scarlet
overall?
Crusade has assigned Captain Perrine and a brigade to the ruined tower
Don't Google it.
southwest of Brill. Kill
Don't Google
Perrine
it.
along with 3 zealots and 3 missionaries and report back to me.
The Agamand family was the most prosperous family in Tirisfal Glades.
New Zealand, Sweden, Scandinavians usually right. Singapore. The correct answer right now, I believe, is Norway.
Occupied their home and convinced those in their employ to
Buy a
remain
stiletto.
with them.
Okay.
We were fools.
Oh, it is
At
much.
least we were loyal fools.
It is actually
Doomed us to undeath. And now
Norway.
they are minions of the Scourge. Serve the Forsaken by defeating the Agamans who fell to the plague. Serve me by bringing me their remains.
Devlin Agamand.
standard of living is a
younger
BS
of
metric
two
though.
sons in the
That's something that somebody that lives in a country that
And in
doesn't have
life, the two could
the highest standard of living might say.
Thurman was tall and gentle, while his younger brother was weak and sharp-tongued. When Agamand Mills fell to the plague, I was not surprised to hear that Devlin was quick to
Norway
succumb.
because they've
Shattering can still be heard near the road leading to the Agamand.
Norway
Mills.
does, I believe.
I'm
Is anyone
collecting
from
remains of
Scandinavia
the
that could
Agamans
confirm this?
and
I
want
believe
to
Norway charges this
find
like
him,
a,
destroy him,
like
and
a
bring
really
his
high
bones.
amount for companies to come in
It's so
and
cold. The plague of
um,
undeath crawls through my veins like an icy serpent.
ta-
The mindless
take
stake
their
will be upon
resources.
me
So like
soon.
oil companies
But
and stuff
no
like that, because
doom's
Norway
destiny
has
will
a
prevent
ton
me
of
from serving our dark lady.
offshore
When the
oil,
call arose,
from what I
sewed
understand.
body bags for the fallen
And then they
soldiers
give that
of
money
Sylvanas
back to their
my daughter.
population. Like they're just like, here,
Hands shake from the
money.
chill.
This is these are resources from your country that these people are taking. So we want you to enjoy the enjoy the fruits of the resources that are being taken from our
What's
country.
this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense. Very well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. Since I'm not going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doomweed. So you can see the predicament that I am.
As an American, I can sleep every night without fear. As a Canadian, I can do the same thing.
Make it worth your while to gather.
I don't think Norway is worried about anyone invading them either.
Give you a suitable reward. It is my understanding that they like.
See, I think the problem is Americans live in fear that something is always going to happen to them. They're always worried that someone's going to break into their house. They're always worried that someone's going to rob them. You're always worried, dude. If you think that you're not worried, trust me, you are. You live in constant fear of, oh my God, we need our guns because we need to like worry about this and that, and you're constantly in fear, dude. You know what I did the other day? I left my house for 2 days. I forgot to lock my door. And I didn't give a shit. I was like, whatever. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen, dude. It's alright. Yeah, living in fear of immigrants. I know. When their entire country is basically full of immigrants. And I believe statistically, the immigrants are less likely to actually cause a crime than people that actually live in the U.S. That is actually funny. Maybe immigrants aren't causing enough crime. Maybe if there were more criminals amongst the immigrants, then it would be okay. I don't know. Half is bold and second generation is similar to the same crime status as a natural born. To be honest, Sane, it's the exact opposite here. the criminals, I'm talking, we'll say the non-Caucasians that are, you know, come into Canada, by far cause less crime than the white people in Canada. And it's not even close. Like, if you look at people that, like Indians that come from India, sure, there's the odd character or whatever, but overwhelmingly, they are not causing crimes. They are just the politest fucking people in the world, not doing anything. But the problem is actually their kids. Their kids get involved in gangs and stuff like that sometimes. But overwhelmingly, the first generation, or the people that are like the actual immigrants, not the ones that are born, like, I guess, first generation, overwhelmingly, the people that come here, like, just fresh off the boat from India or wherever they come from, are causing no crime. I work with like a large number of immigrants. Like, my new job, I have I work with around like a large number of immigrants. None of them are anything but completely respectful, super nice, super friendly people. They don't get deported though. Who's not getting deported? I have zero, and again, like I said, like, I'm more of a central person. I'm not left wing, right wing. If somebody is an immigrant and they are doing crimes, they need to be immediately deported. And like, the second they found guilty, they're sent on a fucking plane out of the country. I have no issue with that at all. Like, why would anyone have an issue with that? Those guys killed those chicks of being picked up and then released, not deported. Literally perfect. Okay, but that's you're taking one case, right? And this is unfortunately what people will do: is they'll take one case. I got mobs on me. Uh-oh. And like, extrapolate that to mean this is what happens. It shouldn't have happened that way. I think everyone should agree that those people got deported. But I don't believe that it was Kamala Harris that came in and said, no, we shouldn't deport them. Like, I think that unless I'm completely wrong, and it was something more than just something like more than an administration error, but and threw people away in prison for tax money. She how did she throw people away for tax money? Like, for those of you that like are calling Kamala Harris a liar, I'm not disagreeing with you, but do you think Donald Trump is not a liar? I'm just curious. They're both like, I mean, for sure. Like, I mean, how could you take anything that Donald Trump says is like, why would you not like he does it so much that why would you not just immediately question anything he says, right? Like it's that bad. And as somebody that is not an American, like that is looking at your country, like he immediately turns your country into a laughingstock. Like you do understand that, right? Like it's such a like it's an. I almost want the guy to win just to fucking sit here and laugh my ass off again at some of the shit that he does. Like he's literally a puppet. We feel the same way about Trudeau as well, though. Giga, whatever your name is. But we can admit it. Like we can admit it. But Trump is universally looked at as an absolute fucking clown. Like if you don't think that Putin controls him, you like I don't know what to tell you. If you think that he's going into a meeting with Putin and he's got control, you would be dead wrong. Okay, what are we looking for? One more dust bat pelt and blood. Source of the story. I mean, this is another thing that blows me away with American news is that people like Tucker Carlson can be taken seriously. Like that is like legitimately like where has your educational system gone wrong when people actually sit there and listen to Tucker Carlson and go, yeah, this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about.
What are you looking for? Executor Zigan tells me you've been out killing Scarlet Crusaders. Tirisfal Glades is crawling.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here to kill the rest of these
Varimathras, lieutenant to the
Arkham
Dark
blood
Lady,
shit.
is seeing to it personally that the scum of Azeroth, the human race, gets wiped into oblivion. Here in Tirisfal Glades,
I think he can form a better relationship with Putin than he ever could. Yeah, it would be like a sub-dom type of relationship, though, dude. The thing is like Trump would be controlled by Putin. You do not want somebody that would be controlled by Putin. I may not agree with everything that Kamala Harris says. Oh, we got a bag, chat. We got a bag. Fuck yeah. But I would rather somebody that has a long history of being an attorney and like actually having a history negotiating this sort of shit than Donald Trump. The only thing that Putin would have to do is like praise Donald Trump and make Trump feel like Putin actually liked him, and then Donald Trump would just fold. Kamala Harris, we don't know. Like, she could do the same thing, or she could be better, she could be worse. But since she was a prosecutor, I would be willing to bet she'd put up with less shit from Putin than Trump. Like, Trump was basically buddy-buddy with Putin and was doing whatever Putin wanted him to do. If Putin attacked the Baltic states right now, do you think Trump would do anything about it? Doesn't want to enter more wars and openly dislikes NATO. Yeah, do you not think that that's a problem? Yeah, I might have to go down whatever tree it is to get higher, faster stealth. Too slow. They're using North Koreans to plug manpower gaps. They ain't invading anyone. They can... Okay, so why is it that what Russia's doing so poorly in this war then? Let me ask those of you that are Trump supporters. Do you feel it was the right move for the U.S. to help ensure that Russia didn't fully take over the Ukraine? Should we have stepped in? Should the Americans have stepped in with assistance and other countries as well? Or should we have just said, no, go ahead. We don't want to waste our money here. He's definitely a globalist, just a non-Western one. He's definitely a non-Western one, that's for sure. There's a really good documentary on YouTube about Vladimir Putin. If you guys are interested in watching it, I would strongly suggest watching it. He was I'm old enough to remember when the wall came down in Berlin, and he was actually a KGB officer at the time in Berlin when it happened. And his whole vision of Russia or the Soviet Union was completely destroyed. And it's becoming more and more clear that he wants the old Soviet Union back. That's why he doesn't look at Ukraine as he looks at Ukrainians as part of Russia. Get this blood, please. But he was in the warning Germany about becoming destruction of Nord Stream under sanctions. I don't see how this would fit the Russian-Trump friendship. I don't remember him actually warning Germany, but I wasn't really paying too much attention to it either. Wasn't it he that when he sat down with Putin, he was like, Putin told me he didn't... I can't remember what it was that he said Putin said he didn't do. He was like, well, I don't see why he would. He said that he didn't. I can't remember what the comment was about, though. But he basically just took Putin's word for it. Wait, I can get herbalism now, can I? Where's the herbalist trainer here? Here we are.
Poisoning some hapless victim was child's play. Plaguing an entire world proves to be a bit more complicated. I will need 5 vile fin scales from murlocs in the vicinity. You will find the
Was that a health? What was it he was talking about, though? I can't remember. I can't remember what it was where he was like... I haven't got all day. He basically took Putin's word for it. He said that he wouldn't do it, so I believe him. Trust no one. Literally swallow the paper the notes were written on. What was the conversation about? I can't remember. Where he basically said, I just believe him.
I appreciate your efforts.
Oh, the election interference. Yeah, what?
Recognize your bravery.
That's right.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
And wasn't like the US's own FBI telling Donald Trump that Russia was most definitely interfering in the election? Why would he not agree that they were doing that when the FBI themselves were saying that they were interfering and trying to make it so that the where is this quest that I'm they were trying to make it so that Trump would win. So I mean, yeah, of course he doesn't want to say, "Oh no, I believe them." They don't want. He's not going to say, "Yeah, no, I believe that they're trying to interfere. They're trying to make me win." He's never going to say that, right?
Sweet pumpkin.
Should we not deal with China? I have no doubt that there is interference coming in with the election from a number of different places, dude. Like, I have no doubt in my mind that it is definitely a thing.
More blades to strike at our enemies when they least expect it.
Oh, fuck. Not till 10. Fuck. Eviscerate. Fully dedicated to protecting from Chinese interference. I mean, you've got the FBI that is definitely actively trying to fight against it, but it's not just that. Like, they're actively like posting fake bullshit all over sites, right? Like, half the sites that people like are quoting. Coyote Bongmore, hey, thanks for the follow, man.
Hello.
Half the shit that you see people quote like on Facebook is like bullshit. Like, it's from a bullshit fake news place, right? It's just like, how the fuck are people falling for this shit? Like, I don't know how many times I've got one aunt who constantly posts just the like anything she sees, she just fucking believes, and it's always like, you know, shit like you know, how Teslas are fully powered by coal energy. and then she'll post saying that, you know, post saying that basically all Tesla's owners are full of shit or hypocrites because the energy that is creating the electricity for their battery is 100% from coal. Whereas you can look at statistics and coal energy has been dropping. Like the percentage usage of it over the last like however many years has been significantly dropping every single year. But she's an example of somebody who, if it's a narrative that is defending her ideology, she will post it. And her and I have gotten into some pretty good fights because I'll rip into her and I'll be like, why are you posting this shit when you know it's factually bullshit? Like, I don't understand the point of making up bullshit arguments to try and defend your point. If you can't do it like with actual facts, whether you're left or right wing, then what's the point? You're just making up bullshit to try and win an argument. So I implore everyone, please, I mean, the amount of people that don't fact check stuff is ridiculous. Like, it is crazy how bad it's gotten. And it's because, you know why? It's because people are so fucking gullible. Like, they just believe it. Oh, I saw it on Facebook. It's fucking true. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Like shit like that. Like, people actually believe that shit. You know, like, it's just like, no checking to see if it's actually accurate. They just take it as gospel. Well, they want to believe it because it fits their narrative, their argument, right? That's the problem. Like, both sides, the left and the right, say like ridiculous shit. And as somebody that is very central and like neutral, because it really doesn't affect me at all. It is just really strange. Like, if I find out somebody is, like, blatantly lying as a candidate, I will immediately not vote for them. Like, immediately I will not vote for them. And I'll give you an example. We just had our provincial election here where I live. And I am not... I couldn't tell you what any of my friends or family vote for in the election. It's just not the same here where... I don't even know it's the same if it's like this like that anywhere else. Like in America, if you find out that people are like they're voting for the opposite party of you, there's a very good chance that that person will fucking hate you. Which to me is just, it's fucking crazy. But we had an election just last Saturday actually here. And I voted early because I worked a double shift on Saturday, and although I could have asked for time off to go vote, it is my right. I was walking by the election place, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go in early and vote now. And when I voted, there was an incident that happened the day before, and I was reading about it the night before I voted. And we have a real problem here in Vancouver, Canada. Some of you may know about it, some of you may not, with regards to people that are drug addicts, basically. There's a major problem with fentanyl and meth, stuff like that in where I live. And it is, like, you can, I urge you all right now to Google the downtown east side in Vancouver. You will see things like, you can just walk by and people are just shooting up, like just right in front of you, or they're, you know, smoking whatever meth. It is absolutely fucking gross. And I was gonna choose to vote for another party because they had promised to clean all this shit up, and the party that had been in power had kind of enabled it by basically declaring drugs not legal, but you wouldn't get a criminal record if you were caught with like less than a certain amount on you. So suddenly all these people that were doing drugs were only buying it in small quantities, and they were openly doing it all over the fucking street. So it's been an absolute disaster. It was a trial that they tried, you know, much like they do in Denmark or whatever. The major problem, though, is they didn't have any sort of resources for these people to use that were caught doing drugs. So they would do them, and if they got put in jail, that would be the end of it. There was no actual like facility for them to go to try and get off of drugs. No rehab facility immediately available to them, right? So it just turned it was just a complete fucking disaster. Anyways, so I was gonna vote for the party that was like, hey, we're going to fucking take our streets back. We're gonna, you know, get rid of these people on the streets or whatever. And I was like, fuck yeah. Even though there was a chance, small chance, that for my career, they might not be the best choice for me, because they are much more pro smaller government, stuff like that. So I can give you a hint as to sort of what I do for work. But I was like, you know what? I want these fucking streets cleaned up. I'm fucking tired of this shit. And I was willing to say, you know what? Let's give this a chance. The day before the election, or I went to vote because I voted early. There was a thing on Twitter where the leader of the party that I was going to vote for showed a picture of an incident that he said that he saw with his own eyes, where some guy was basically ODing on the sidewalk, and he listed where it was. The problem is that I looked at the picture and knew that where he said it was, that's not where the picture was taken. In fact, it was across the other side of town. Probably about a 15-minute walk away. And so it was very clear that he didn't actually see this. This wasn't a picture that he took. It was just all, you know, him bullshitting to try and get votes. And as soon as I saw that he was lying about this, I just said, nope, this guy's lying about this. Probably lie about everything else as well. So I'm just going to not bother. I'm going to vote for the other party. And that, literally standing in line, I was thinking about it. And I was like, no, you know what? I'm going to vote for the party that I haven't actually caught lying yet. Well, okay, Ron, so there's more to it than that. They had a political debate the night before where he doubled down on it. He doubled down on it and said during the debate it took place at this location. And then, like, the picture was very clearly not where he said it was, both in the debate and on his Twitter feed. So... and more of this doomweed. Usually a bunch down by these trees. If I was an American, like living in the US, I don't know who I would vote for. I would probably, I don't know that I could ever vote for Donald Trump, to be fair, but if it was like, if it was somebody other than Donald Trump, I would probably be more right-leaning than left on a lot of issues. But, and I think there's a lot of Republicans that actually feel that way. Like, if there are Republicans that will not vote for Republicans because Donald Trump is the leader, and then there's Republicans that will vote for Donald Trump no matter what he does. He could go out and murder someone in the middle of the street. They'd still vote for him. They'd be like, yeah, the person probably fucking deserved it. The fentanyl users get, yeah. I mean, it's a sad state that these people are in, right? Like I sort of feel bad, but they also made their choice, right? But I honestly believe, and again, this is more of a right-leaning policy than left. I believe, honestly, if you were caught with fentanyl, heroin, meth in your system, you should be locked up. Minimum of 2 years. Locked up, no human contact whatsoever. You were forced off the fucking drugs. Now, again, I'm not a specialist or anything like that. I'm sure there's going to be somebody in chat who maybe has experience with doing these drugs and that won't work because of this. I don't care. There'll be 2 weeks in a jail where they're basically not causing any crimes. That's far right, probably. But again, like a more leftist view would be, oh, we need to like figure out this problem and study it. And but again, like I said, I'm right on some issues, left on others. No human contact. You get fed and you get left in a room, and that's basically it. Sounds severe, but I mean, you got to think about it. Think about it though. If you were somebody that was like your life was being fucked up because of these drugs, is it not morally like better for the society to help you out by actually forcing you off of the drugs? Like, think of this as a sober person now. As a sober person now, not doing these types of drugs, would you be able to say now, absolutely, that if you were fucked up that hard on drugs, that you wouldn't want society to come in and say, you know what, I need you to fucking help me and get me off of these fucking drugs. Like, I actually need help with this. Because you can't ask the addict, because the addict is obviously going to say, no, I don't want that. But you as a sober person right now, would you not want society to actually step in and say, you know what? I need help with this. I know I would. I'll say it right now. If I was ever like a drug addict, I would want society, I don't know what the term would be, but I would want them to be like, hey, you know what? Morally, ethically, like, kind enough to step in and say, hey, you know what? We're going to make you get help. I would want that. You say addict. If you said, okay, let's change it to addict then. I guess there are some drugs that you can get that have been laced with fentanyl or whatever. I get that. Let's say like an addict then, because I mean it's pretty fucking easy to tell when like a lot of these people that are addicts. A lot of these people that are addicts are it's easy to tell. Obviously, people that are in the early stages, maybe it's a little bit harder. As humans, not trapped 90% of the time, there are underlying issues causing them to be heavily into drugs. Get them off the drugs and help them integrate society. So, okay, so Erotic Bob, does getting them off the drugs include like forced rehab? Like get them off the drugs and then also start working on whatever their issues is. Like whether it was they were molested as kids, whatever. Yeah, you give them free clean needles and make sure that they've got more pure drugs to do, right? Okay, what I'm saying though is should it be forced rehab? If cops are walking down the street and they see somebody smoking smoking meth out of their crack pipe or whatever, should they be able to arrest them? Like, this is somebody that is obviously a fucking drug addict. And trust me, you can tell. I have to work around them all the time. Should the cops be able to arrest them? And if convicted of, using these substances, should they not be forced into rehab? A lot of them have, where did I read that comment? A lot of them just have debilitating, a lot of them do, but a lot of them have debilitating mental illnesses because of drugs, right? And I'm not saying that obviously the mental health crisis is another issue that is, kind of intertwined with all this. That's something else that needs to be obviously kind of goes hand in hand, right? But I'm talking about people that are like, they're addicted to the drugs. They're causing crimes most of the time in order to pay for the drugs. Should we like just be able to? Should we be able to arrest them? You're gonna have people that are like, it's against our rights. For people being able to be searched and tested for drugs, right? There's gonna this is didn't pull that other one. You're gonna have people that say it's not constitutional for you to be able to do drug testing on people without their consent, right? You give up many of your rights once you're broken the law. There are protected rights while being arrested. People definitely push it to the limit. I actually am like, I don't know the law regarding whether or not they can actually drug test you if you break the law. I really don't know what the. I don't care. It should be the law that they can test you if they openly see you doing drugs. But problem is you have to be convicted first. And, it's kind of... Okay, can we take this guy on? We better be able to. I don't know. I'm in trouble, boys. Gouge him! Now run. I gotta run, I think. Uh-oh. Ooh. Easy. Okay, I think that one might be, massive changes from the in the city from fentanyl. Have I noticed massive changes? What do you mean? Like I see drug addicts all over the fucking place, dude. Like, this is one of the most beautiful cities in the world, and literally everywhere you walk downtown, there are areas like not even the typical area of where the drug addicts hang out. Now they've kind of started to spread out. Like, I could show you. I almost feel like doing this. It's not a, like, I could show you an area of town. Who was it? There was some rapper that was here. Any Canadians in chat would probably know. But he's literally walked through the downtown east side and he was like, I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Oh, Harvenius over the last 10 years, it is like 1,000% worse. Like 1,000% worse. It is absolutely disgusting. I've watched Soft White Underbelly many, many times. 99% of them have no parents, abusive parents, or crazy mental illness. You need to get them off the drugs, remove them from their old life, and help. So, Erotic Bob, would step number one not be to get them off of the drugs, like put them like and get them away from their life by putting them into some sort of a prison / hospital so that they can get away from that life? You ever wanted I've seen whatever it's called, soft white underbelly. I think he mostly does interviews with a lot. I think there's a lot of people in California, but I do understand that there are definitely reasons for why some of these people are drug addicts. I'm not claiming there's not. I'm saying like something more needs to be done than, oh, don't worry, it's okay. Like, and like they decriminalized it, and they don't want people to feel ostracized for being drug addicts. And I'm like, why? You know, like I get that there's a reason mentally, you know, or something that's happened in their life to some of them that has fucked them up. But other people, it's just a matter of they made a bad fucking choice and they started doing drugs. Yeah, I don't think I can kill Maggot One right now, so we're going to skip that for the time being. At some point you don't choose, your brain literally feel normal. That's why rehab isn't just mental, it also requires physical adjustments. So are you agreeing with me or disagreeing with saying? Should they be locked up for all intents and purposes and not allowed to have any, and the reason for no human contact is so that they just simply don't get other, like, they don't have people feeding them drugs. You know? But I think you're too harsh on it. Okay, but what do you think would be enough? Because I don't think it would be. Why is my phone? I don't think like 6 months is enough. I really don't even know that a year would be enough for them to be away from the scene. Well, I don't mean isolate them like they can't talk to people. Like, you can still talk to people. You just can't, like, physically touch the person. I think I said no physical interaction, didn't I? You couldn't physically interact with people, I think I said. I think those were my words, actually. Obviously, you're going to have some interaction with people. Like, you've got people coming by to give you a tray of food or whatever, right? So... 18 months, so 2 years feels about right. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm saying this as a sober person. If I ever get fucking, like, if I ever get, like, addicted to fucking meth or whatever, I want society to take pity on me and put me away for 2 years to make sure I can get off of it. Would anyone else here that, like, not want that? As a sober person. Those of you that are already, like, if you're a fentanyl addict, I'm not asking you. If you're somebody else that is like sober, and you found yourself fucked up on drugs to the point where you're like willing to suck dick in a, you know, in a trucker stop or something like that, or meth, would you not want society to take pity on you and force you off drugs. Is there anyone that would not want that? Oh, they can have a TV. I'm not saying like they're in a fucking like, you know, 8x5 room and they don't have anything in their room for sure. Like they can have a TV. They can have give them a fucking like, you know, video, whatever they need in order to talk to family. Like, sure, I don't have a problem with that. I need bleeds and shit. That's what I need. You're visualizing like a 6 by or an 8 by 5 foot jail cell. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not a complete asshole. Hell, if I ever become a drug addict and I'm put away for 2 years, yeah, I want to watch some TV. But get me out of the whole fucking lifestyle of where I'm getting fucking drugs every day. Rush when? November the 23rd, and if I'm wrong, you guys can fucking shit on me for it, alright? I'm going with November 23rd. Yeah, anyone have any fentanyl? I'm sure there's always, whenever we talk about shit like this, there's always somebody in chat that is like a former addict of some sort. Like whether, and they probably have a better idea as to what it's like than most. We're all addicts, just not to drugs, to MMOs. It is sad, isn't it? Shamming viewers, maybe we all just doing some fentanyl watching you play, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that's what fentanyl people that are fentanyl addicts do. They watch me play World of Warcraft. I've told this story before. I used to do like a lot of partying and a lot of drugs back in my early 20s. And I used to go out every fucking weekend like to like actual raves when I was like between the ages of 16 and my early 20s. And it was every weekend. Every weekend I was out partying and you know, doing all sorts of shit. And there was a game, you guys have all heard of it, Ultima Online. A friend introduced me to it. And I was actually really good at this game. This is back when I was younger. My like reflexes were that of a young man. Not somebody who's 27 for like the 25th time. Anyways, I used to get fucking angry. Like angry if I wasn't invited out to some party on the weekend.
The lady, a fine
And
As promised,
W-
here is
like-
the reward that you deserve.
Like it was almost like I had anger management issues. Like I would be fucking furious if I was sitting at home on a weekend and not doing anything until I was introduced to Heroin Online. I mean Ultima Online, and
The
I would
scales are perfect.
play it and
Exactly what I
just
needed.
kill. I was a notorious
While
PKer,
you
and
were
I would
out
just
gathering,
go around
I
killing people
uncovered
all
some
over the
old
place.
text in one of my tomes
And
that
it got to
indicates
the
that
point
an
where I was
ancient
enjoying it so
plague
much
wiped out
that if I
thousands
wasn't
of
invited
innocent
out on a
victims.
Friday or Saturday, I'd be like,
Later, it
oh,
was
sure,
discovered
whatever.
that the
I'm just gonna
deadly
sit here and
agent
kill
in the
people.
plague was preserved through the venom of night web
And,
spiders. Bring me some venom
that's
from a
sort of,
vicious night web spider to complete this
What got
experiment.
me off of
I want to
doing
see if
like
the
a lot of these
contagious
party
element
drugs,
from the
ecstasy
venom
being the
will
primary
work with
one.
my new concoction. Rumor
And
has it, the
now,
spiders
it's
can be
Friday
found
night,
in eastern Tirisfal
I'm perfectly fine. Like
glades.
if I'm ever at home on a Friday night, I am perfectly fine.
The scourge are
I don't have
mistaken
maggot
if
eye
they
yet.
think they
Shit.
can use those corpses against us, and the fluid you gathered from the wrought hide slaves will be studied.
But
by
I'm
our
perfectly fine just sitting at
authorities.
home and just chilling.
It may have secrets we can use against them. As I said, well done. But our struggle continues, and the conflict will surely offer you more chances to prove your worth to the Forsaken.
I need a fresh report from our Death Guard way station to the east. I must know if more Scourge
Oh,
forces
where?
have
Oh, we're
slipped
going up
past
there.
the bulwark and
I
into
kind of want to get to level
Tyler's
10 before
Our
I.
vigilance on the border to the plague lands must be
I
maintained.
want to get to level
We
10 and
can't
then go
let the
kill
Scourge get a
Maggot
stronger
dude.
foothold here. Travel south along the road, then east at the fork to the way station. Speak with
Ultima
Death
Online
Guard
was brutal
there.
as fuck, losing all your shit.
Information
Dude,
I
I
know.
was savage in that game.
Bethor Ishard, a high-ranking
Absolutely
and
fucking
powerful
savage
mage in
as
the
far as,
Undercity
like,
to the south,
killing people.
commands me to send him an
Um,
agent with proven
The
worth
guild that I
against
was
the
in
Scourge.
was notorious for
You,
just being
adventurer, will be that
the most
agent.
ruthless
Present
people
these
you've ever
orders
come
to
across in
Bethor.
game.
He will then
If you
instruct
killed
you
one of
on
us,
your mission.
we
I
would
don't know
not
its
stop until
details,
your
but
entire
it
guild was
deals with
disbanded.
recruiting a
Like,
wayward lich,
it was
and it will be dangerous.
it was like a sick, perverse
ready
like
yourself,
mentality
adventurer.
on how
You
we
must
played the
not
game.
fail. You may find
What level are
Bethor
these?
in the magic quarter of the Undercity.
Anyways, that's just how we played the game. And that's one of the reasons why I like EVE Online so much, is because it reminds me a lot of Ultima Online. And there's other games that have come out, like Shadowbane's another one that I've talked about, where, I mean, it was ruthless. And when World of Warcraft came out, we all laughed at it as a game because it was like, you don't even get to loot the people that you kill. Like, what is this garbage? Alodar's promised classic fresh. I have, and if it doesn't happen, you guys can all come back here and call me a liar. I'm not kidding though. Like, I might play hardcore fresh, might, but I'm at the point now where if they like just fuck us over, where I might just say, you know what, I'm going full 100% Ashes of Creation, going forward. Right, like that's. In AV, you can't loot people in AV. What do you mean? I'm talking about like looting their items. Like if you die, I take your sword. That's what Ultima Online was like. And it was magnificent. It was so nice. But EVE Online reminds me a lot of Ultima Online. I feel like actually doing EVE, like playing EVE Online and making a video specifically geared towards EVE Online for the MMO player. Because I think a lot of people look at EVE Online, they're confused as fuck, and I was too when I first started. But then once I realized, like, I started to look at things in EVE Online and like kind of compare them to like what you'd be doing in World of Warcraft, it made it a lot easier to kind of like get an idea as to what was going on. And WoW PvP gear equals highest. Yeah, and old school runes. So is old school RuneScape the same thing? Like it's full loot? I never played RuneScape. But in Ultima Online, we were not like that. Like we were so good that we would kill everyone, steal their loot, and you could smelt the stuff down, and then make new gear. So we killed so many people. We would just smelt all their gear and then make all the best gear, and we'd have like chests full of this shit in case we ever died, where we could just quickly run back to our tower, because they had player housing in the game. But we had several guild towers. We just run back and get re-equipped from the gear that was created for us specifically by like one of the guild blacksmiths or something like that. Even and the stories he's told about people spending years infiltrating other corporations. Oh, dude, it's nuts. Like I've only just started playing a couple months ago, and it is mind blowing how crazy involved the game is. Mind blowing. And I think, unlike other MMOs, like if you go and play what's another MMO that's Final Fantasy, for example. Like when you watch somebody that's playing Final Fantasy, you have a very good understanding as to what's going on, because it looks like World of Warcraft. You get quests like World of Warcraft. They send you places like they do World of Warcraft. But when you watch EVE Online, it looks so different that it's confusing, until I started looking at it from a perspective of what what it is that I'd be doing in World of Warcraft that is similar. Like there are quest hubs. There are, you know, other things that, hey, actually I forgot to try something. Can I gouge and then immediately go around and backstab? What's the, oh, that's a lot of energy, maybe. I'm gonna try that. But like you can, you know, there's quest hubs, skills that you train. Oh, you can. Nice. Okay. It is fun. Oh, it is totally fun. But yeah, I've thought about like starting a fresh character in EVE Online, and then just kind of like given, like they've got the opening, the tutorial where you start off, right? They've got the tutorial where you start off, and just explaining to, you know, your typical MMO player what is going on. And I think that's, like, it isn't, like, it is crazy how, like, in-depth the game is. And how the game is run politically. Like, the game is a true open sandbox game where the universe is basically controlled by players. The players create the storyline. Oh man, how am I gonna do this shit? I'm gonna die there immediately. Gameplay is so snooze, the politics seem absolute fire. Yeah, I mean, is the gameplay of what I'm doing right now really that much more exciting than EVE Online? Honestly? Like, maybe it is to somebody who's never really played EVE Online, because you don't really know what's going on. But is this that much more exciting than, you know, EVE Online? Like somebody I don't know. level 8 Rogue isn't peak gameplay. I agree, but peak gameplay in EVE Online isn't mining, right? Like, you know, it's not mining. It's like these large scale battles where there's thousands of players on each side, and there's literally thousands of dollars of real life money at stake. And also, like, just watching the battle alone, if you don't know what the player is doing in the battle, which most people that haven't played EVE Online would have any idea, I still wouldn't. Even from, like, am I gonna be able to do this? I don't think I can. How do you do this as a rogue? You can't, hold on, you can't gouge these as, oh, you can gouge them, but how would I take on 3? I think I'd die. Honestly, I think I would just die. Unless I can, like, backpedal and run back, but I think... Getting into it a few times over the years, but I just can't. Yeah, I think I was lucky that I had a lot of people that were watching my stream that are from the EVE community, and they were, like, helping me out with, hey, this is what you're doing, this is... You know, this is kind of the strategy, this and that, right? Whereas I don't really know if there's a lot of really good tutorial videos. What is this? What is that thing that's floating around me? But I think if there's a really good tutorial video to say, okay, this is the basics of EVE Online, and it would cover basically the, like, what you would essentially learn from, like, say level 1 to 20 in World of Warcraft. Hey, actually, I don't think I actually need to kill these. I can just... Oh, why? And she's going upstairs. Oh, there's mobs down there, though. Good. Might die here. Might die. Right. Just gotta stick to vanilla. It's the best game ever made. I mean, I do enjoy it. But I'm just pissed off with Blizzard, to be honest. Like, if they don't give us fresh, I don't know that I want to support them anymore, to be honest. I tried to play SOD again. I just honestly couldn't find enough people that wanted to actually play SOD again. Most people were like, no, fuck this, I'm not playing SOD. Turtle 2 looks promising. I could never play something run by Shen and Krog. Like, they are the worst people in the world. They're the worst of the worst in private server communities. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I need. Oh, fuck. What? I can't. Oh my god. Turtle 2, why would it not be run by Shenna? Like, if Turtle 1 is run by Shenna and Krog, why would Turtle 2 not be? I also don't want to, I have no interest in playing Classic Plus. Like, I want to play Vanilla. And if it's not going to be Vanilla, then I mean, I can go play something else, right? Cat is not waiting for anyone, Ryan. Nobody's fucking playing it anymore. Like, both Kata and Sod have seen their numbers just collapse lately. No, it's openly known that Shenna and Krog run Turtle. Wow, it's not like it's a secret or anything. It came out after Turtle became popular, but I hadn't started playing it yet. And as soon as I heard it, I was like, well, I'm not ever fucking playing it now. I mean, besides, Turtle WoW has been an absolute fucking shit, like, community as far as, like, like, any other private servers. Like, what they did to Sanctuary was just absolutely fucking garbage. So they are like the scum of private servers as far as I'm concerned. So I have no interest in being associated with anything that they do. I'd rather stop playing video games actually than play Turtle WoW. What's his name supposed to? Oh, there he is. Adrene Chrome? Thanks for the follow. Okay. On Turtle with you're asking how Shenna and Kroggy are scum? They used to I'll tell you some stories of what Shenna and Kroggy used to do. They used to sell accounts like level 60 accounts on fresh servers. So people could just buy level 60, fully decked out in gear. They would sell, get this, they would sell people gold on their server. Then they would ban those people for buying the gold. And then they would charge them money to get their fucking account back. Like, not making this shit up. This is actual, like, this is actual shit that they've done. They also, when Sanctuary WoW came out, which was an absolutely fantastic idea for a private server. This happened like a year ago. Sanctuary WoW came out, and Turtle WoW. Oh shit! Come over here. You come over here. Turtle WoW. Basically, docks the shit out of the. Not docks them. What's the word I'm looking for? What is it when they ping the shit out of the servers? What? Why can't I think of the term right now? Anyways, they did it so that DDoS them. Yes, they DDoS the shit out of the servers because Sanctuary was a server that people actually wanted, and it was competition with Turtle WoW, and it was a fresh vanilla server. It wasn't like Classic Plus, but because it would take people away from playing Turtle WoW, they DDoS the shit out of Sanctuary in order to not allow the server to. Sanctuary was a joke. I think Sanctuary could have been a really good server, but I mean, okay, what do I do? I need to find letter. Oh, and I gotta kill. Oh, Devlin, I haven't killed yet. So, anyways, there's people that are still playing on Sanctuary, and they're doing all the raids and all that sort of stuff. But I mean, it was the people who were for some reason in private server. Actually, it's not even just private server. It's in the vanilla community. There's so much drama, it's ridiculous. Like, people can't just be nice to each other. And the private server community is just a reflection of that, unfortunately. The private server, you're right. The private server community is way more savage. Which is, like, why? Why is it like that? Okay, I guess I'll keep killing these in hopes that I actually get one of these letters. Honestly, the people that run private server communities, for the most part, like the ones that are just, I don't know how to describe them. They're just bitchy, like backstabbers, basically. Like, it seems like they're just losers. I don't know how else to describe it. And it's not even just the people that are running the servers. It's like the average everyday player will just absolutely fucking like shit on anything else that has anything to do with another private server other than the one that they play on. Like, as soon as Sanctuary was announced, come on. As soon as Sanctuary was announced, dodged it anyways. You had like every little fucking like troll in that was a fan of Turtle WoW coming to, you know, just bash Sanctuary with no rhyme or reason, just because it wasn't Turtle WoW. Fuck, can I get like... I don't know if that sells for anything, but... Okay, automatically... That's a fast respawn. Yeah, I'm just here for this letter, though. It's funny that that got flagged. The NGOR word got flagged from Automod and Twitch, so I had to allow that. There were some things that Sanctuary was doing that I did not like the ticking of... I thought they changed that, though, didn't they? Didn't they, like, okay, if people don't like this, we're changing this? I thought they changed that. But I did like the idea of the progressive patches, like, through original vanilla. I did like the idea of them doing that. I thought that was... it'd be really cool. The early itemization sucked. Yeah, but I mean, if you also got to remember, it was our only option really for an actual decent fresh vanilla server, or a fresh vanilla server. You can argue whether it was going to be decent or not, I guess. But like at the time, we only had White Kidneys server, and I can't remember what it was called off the top of my head. But it was basically like just flooded with Chinese bots. So at the time, it was Turtle WoW or a bot-filled vanilla server. There it is. A bot-filled vanilla server. Oh, I've got health pots. The fuck do I not have them on here for? That is really stupid that you can't fucking... Alright, grind. Oh, I don't want to grind though, dude. I don't want to grind. They flooded ways because they never official WoW in China. Well, there were a lot of bots on the server too. All private servers are buggy. This is true. Was the private server buggy? They are all buggy to a degree. But the general like game itself is perfectly playable. Like you will notice that there are some minor bugs, but the game, you could totally play the game. There just aren't really any vanilla private servers, and that's kind of what Sanctuary was, you know, they were going to fill that void. And the people at Turtle WoW got pissed off because they knew a large number of people that were playing on their server wanted to actually just play vanilla. But there wasn't really that option. What was the name of the White Kidneys private server? I can't remember what it was called. But he had a relaunch of it not long ago, like 6 or 8 months ago or something like that, and it just flopped, I think. No, it was after Lights Hope. It was the one that was Northdale was after Lights Hope. White Kidney did Lights Hope, then Northdale, and then he did Everlook. I think it was Everlook. Yeah, that's it. But they just didn't they just relaunch like Everlook 2 or something like that? And it flopped. Like its peak population from day one was like 2,000 people or something like that. Yeah, I had I think I banned the word Everlook because I had so many people coming in and ask me if I was playing Everlook. I guess I could I guess I can remove that. Should I go back and try, what's his name again? I haven't, kind of get to level 10, and then, official servers is full of bugs, though. The good thing is private servers is that people care and fix them, like Blizzard, yeah. I've not heard it being mentioned for a long time. Yeah, no, it was the relaunch of Everlook, and people kept asking me, and I'm like, no, I am not streaming private servers on my channel.
What is your efforts in the war are felt among us, adventurer. I will not thank you for doing what is necessary, but the death gods of
I wonder if I can get to level 10 with a... Maybe close. If I can get to level 10, then I can go kill him easy. I think. Yeah, there isn't really a good option for a vanilla private server right now. Like, I don't know of any.
What would you ask of death? Our time.
Oh, I guess I could go do the Scarlet Crusade quest as well. I want to get to level 10 and get dual wielding.
Revenge has a sweet taste, don't you think? When you destroyed the Agamans, did you catch any hint of free will within them? I hope so. I hope they knew fear before they were smashed into oblivion. It is a foolish hope, I know, but it is a hope I foster nonetheless.
Thank you. Devlin's bones will rest nicely on my mantle. If my cold heart can find warmth.
I think Turtle WoW recently took a major hit though, didn't they? Because they had their YouTube... Blizzard had their entire YouTube channel banned. From what I understand, their numbers have dropped quite a bit too. No longer are they getting like 10,000 people online at a time. They're like dropped significantly.
But the Agamand mills hold a threat to all the Forsaken, not just to me. I have spoken to Magistrate Severin of your exploits against the Agamans, and he wishes to speak with you.
Oh, my poor Thurman. I begged him to leave Agamemnon Mills with me and my father, but his family loyalty was too strong, and I knew it. I just knew it that Brand meant him harm. Oh, curse this plague and the scourge, but regrets are for the weak. As a Forsaken, I have new goals, and love is not one of them. I would thank you for delivering this letter. for I had wondered what
Except
happened to my past.
mimic. What?
But that life is over forever.
Coleman speaks well of you, adventurer, telling of your successful forays into the Agamand Mills. The Forsaken
be the
have need
Rogue
of your
quest?
talents once again. The Agamand Mills area has become a foothold for the Scourge. Their strongest point is the Agamand family crypt, where their local
Must be for,
military
like, level
leader,
10 or
a
something, I
skeleton
guess?
named Captain Dargol, has headquartered.
Can't
With
get it yet. I
necromancy,
gotta get
he
to
has
level
raised
10.
the ancestors of the Egamans and plans to use them against us. This cannot pass, and you must stop it.
Okay, I'm
Travel
turning that
to the
shit off.
Agamand family
I'm not
crypt
listening
and
to it at
defeat
all.
the raised Agamand ancestors, and bring me the skull of Captain Dargol.
The problem with Deviant Delight is, and I actually talked to Agrand about this. I wanted to get to see if Agrand, if they would, because they did a lot for us actually. As much as I do bash Blizzard, they did do a lot for us on Deviant Delight. Like they turned off free transfers off the server. They turned off transfers to the server. Like this is all at my request, and they did it like immediately. Like it wasn't like, yeah, we'll get back to you, and then like 3 weeks later they do it. It was like that day. Like it was crazy how much they jumped in to like help. The one thing that they couldn't do was turn off. I asked if they would be able to turn off raids, like turn off Nax and turn off AQ40 and BWL, so that people couldn't jump ahead of our schedule, and they said that they couldn't because they were all linked to other servers. They weren't separated. And he even told me in his message, he was like, listen, I understand how like important this is, like, but unfortunately they're linked to other servers. So like a BWL raid is not linked to a server. Like all the servers are kind of linked to that raid. So you couldn't just turn it off. And when we as a group decided to take away the planned schedule, that kind of killed the server, to be honest. That was a mistake on our behalf. Looking back, we should have just said, if people are going to go ahead, they're going to go ahead, but you know, let's just keep going with the schedule that we had. And we had a big argument over it, actually. Like there was a bunch of us arguing like one way or the other for it, and it was a mistake. And I will like say I was one of the people that voted to just kind of drop it, because there's no way we could control it anyways. But we should have just said, because there was a lot of guilds that were like, no, we want to keep it the way it is, and we didn't listen. Ask him if he can IP ban the 5-3. The 5-3 guy, dude. He's revenue, man. He's revenue. It's impossible to enforce. Yeah, but we had people that were coming to the server deliberately just to like their excuse for not following the whole point behind the server, behind what we were trying to do on Deviant Delight, was to get Blizzard's attention and say, hey, listen, look at all these fucking people who want to have Classic Fresh, right? Including the people that were like, no, we are not following these rules. They were just being short-sighted. Like, they were like, we're going to do whatever we want to do. And it's like, yeah, but dude, wouldn't you like rather like try and get fresh servers? It's kind of short-sighted to come and say, yeah, no, we're just going to come here and deliberately fuck with things, when even those people wanted fresh vanilla servers, right? So hopefully we did enough. I know Agrand and them were like unquestionably impressed. Fuck, I was, with how many people we got on the server. Like we had we did those I don't know what they're called. There's the add-on that allows you to track how many people are actually playing on the server, and we were actively running those, and there were people that were like keeping track of it, and it was like nearing 10,000 people were playing over the span of like a week. Not at one time, but over the course of like a week, we would find that over like 10,000 different people were playing on the server. It was crazy. We're getting fresh. Yes, we are getting fresh. You guys can all come back here when they don't announce it and bitch me out for it. Deviate delay, yeah, I was talking about deviate delay, yeah. But hopefully we did enough there where Blizzard is like, Agrand and a bunch of other devs were actually playing on deviate delight. Like they were actively actually playing. They were having a blast, they said. Alodar with the inside info? I wish, dude. I wish I knew something. I just wanted to see if it would pull the other one. I don't have sap, dude. It happens after SOD ends, but it's very possible. Oh, yeah, dude, SOD is dying though. Like somebody told me the numbers of like how many people are actually still playing SOD, and it is dying, like very quickly. I mean, I can't even get enough people to want to do world PvP in that game. What do I need here? I need missions. SOD EU is very active and populated. I mean, it's still populated. It's just the number of people over the last couple of months has significantly fallen off on NA. Like, you can go into Orgrimmar and it'll still look busy as fuck. But you'll go into the rest of the world and it's noticeably dropped, apparently. All the retail bullshit? Yeah, I mean... Ooh. Like an aggro? Probably. Not now, but... I think I'm just gonna farm here until grind here until I hit level 10. The only Blizzard will love actual Classic Plus is by hiring people from the private, because they are in it because of. I don't know that that's what Kroggy and Shenna were in it for, dude. They're in it for the money. If you think that they're not making tons of dough over at Turtle WoW, they're in it for the money, dude. And that's okay as long as you're willing to admit it. Froggy and Shenna have always been in it for the money, man. Cash shop would be a lot worse than. Well, I think you gotta keep in mind that if the cash shop was really bad, a lot of the people that are actually there playing would stop playing as well, right? So they're definitely in it for the money, dude. Come on, this is Kroggy and Shenna we're talking about. Of course they're in it for the money. How do you think Shenna pays for all of her vacations to the Black Sea, man? Almost ready to ding here. Like nothing. Froggy, but there is plenty of private devs out there because of passion. Yeah, but they're not running any private servers, dude. All right, now we go back to town. Like there's that Wall guy, but Wall, and apparently he knows what he's doing, but he's creating a Classic Plus server, right? Like, and the only guys who really had a passion for vanilla was the guys from Nostalrius, and I've actually got the Nostalrius like final records of like. They made like a final PDF of like, and it's like tons of pages long about everything that you would ever need to know about Nostalrius, particularly financially. Like if you want to talk about how much their servers cost them, it's all in there. How much it costs them per month to actually run the game, it's all in there. Like those guys were definitely in it for, they weren't in it for the money. They weren't making any money off of it. They weren't same as like Sanctuary. That's one of the things about Sanctuary is they didn't have a cash shop. They were not taking donations. They were not, they'd prepaid for their servers for like 2 years or some shit like that. And like they were literally doing everything like do not do that sort of stuff, and people like Kroggy and Shenna saw that and saw them as a threat, basically. That's why they had them DDoS to fuck, you know, like crazy. Nost was peak private. Lights Hope and Northdale were pretty good as well. But I mean, even with like, you had Elysium, which was immediately after Nostalrius, and immediately you had drama because of the whole, because of you know, Shenna and Kroggy. Yeah, White Kidney was also involved. But he was the one that basically ratted them out for all the shit that they were doing, right? Like, he was basically like, listen, this is what's going on. These guys are like fucking scamming people. Train your class spells, finally. Slice and dice, yes please, thank you. Sprint, okay, that might help. Dual wield, hey. That looks cool. I don't think. Well, he says that he wasn't participating, but he was the one that basically came out and told all the other people that were involved, or the devs, hey, this is what's going on behind closed doors. And then, yes, he conspired with all the other devs because they found out what was going on, copied all the character files, all the information, and basically made a duplicate of the server. And then on their way out, fucked over the Elysium server. I can't remember exactly what they did, but basically made it unplayable. I think they deleted all the character information, stuff like that, off the Elysium server. So it basically killed the Elysium server, and that's how Lights Hope started, where your characters are automatically on the Lights Hope server, and it was just basically like, listen, this is what's going on. Come play on this server instead. You won't lose anything. So, WoW is for losers? Okay. Get a job? Okay. I have a job. What are you talking about? You think that this is my job? I work like 50 hours a week, dude, at a real actual job. Actually, it was about 55 hours a week. I have an actual real job. We can't see these comments. You can if you look at the screen. You look at the chat on my stream, you can see the comments. That's why the chat's there. So that people on Twitch can communicate with people from YouTube and whatever. Ew, YouTube chatters. Hey, you know, YouTube. Half the time it's just Twitch chatters that are watching YouTube and see that I'm streaming. Nano is the one who gave me the documents for Nostalrace, actually. I've still got them, actually. I've shown them on stream before, and people were like surprised at how cheap it was actually to run the server. Like literally in like the hundreds of dollars, you know, a month type of thing. Like not that expensive at all. Hold on, you want me to pull it up 1 second? Called the It's called the Nostalrius Postmortem. So here you go. So this is what they made, and I think in part of it was for like to show future private servers like how they went about it, but I guess also to show Blizzard. I don't know. Hold on, where's the actual cost shit? Cost analysis and it'll transferring community based server funding. Here you go. Players should definitely keep in mind that for smaller servers, the cost should be even less than £150 or euros per month, for example. So it was 150 euros per month for their servers. Like it's, and here's their online players, like frequently over 12,000 people. No, it wasn't way more, dude. I'm not kidding. I've had this conversation with Nano himself. Like it was surprisingly cheap to actually run the servers itself. They would have to buy like the hardware and stuff like that, but the actual server itself was very relatively cheap. So here's another figure where it's 8,000 euros per year. So, I mean, that's like, what, $700 a month or $650 a month or something like that. Like it's really not that expensive. So, like a company like Blizzard, there's no reason why they should not be able to just throw up 6 servers, 3 servers per region, and say, here you go, have fun. But what they did have have costs in was like computer upgrades and shit like that. Like that got a little bit costly, but I mean they're like one-time expenses, right? It is pretty crazy how in-depth this actually was. Like definitely not like easy reading. The pop on the stars was insane. Yeah, I know. Like when you look at, I believe Lights Hope or Northdale, like was basically matching the population. Like it was quite high. Like a professional profession document, not some hobby. I mean, they definitely took us very seriously, but they weren't making any money off of it. Like Nano, I think Nano said like none of them were receiving any money. Like it was just all time that they donated. And some of the stories that Nano told me about like what Blizzard did to them, like as far as like, where am I going here? Train swords. Like as far as like threatening them legally and stuff like that, like some of the stories that Nano told me, it was crazy. Like they would show up to his work or call his work and harass him. Like it was crazy some of the shit that they had to go through. Hunted down and shit, yeah. They'd come to his house at like 1 o'clock in the morning and harass him. He's got like a wife and a kid, you know, like. Train mining, we're not doing that. Oh, you get the sharpening stones though. Let's do what? Is that really worthwhile, or is alchemy just better, guys? I think we're still gonna go alchemy. Yeah, they were like they had private investigators basically track down Nano and find out who he was, where he worked, stuff like that, and then they were showing up to his house at like 1 o'clock in the morning, essentially to harass him. And then also threaten him with like what kind of legal action they would take if he ever like participated with creating like developing another private server again. Like it was crazy. Yet at the same time, then immediately afterwards, they invited them all to Blizzard headquarters. Have a little powwow. Where's Nano now? I haven't talked to Nano in at least a year. It's been a bit. Actually, hold on. It maybe hasn't been that long. November of last year is the last time I spoke to him. And what was I talking to him about? Oh, I was asking him how the dev team came to know each other. Of Nesalius. We were probably talking about it on stream and we weren't sure. The fact that Blizzard didn't hire the NOS team is just... You got to keep in mind though, like, I believe Nano, like, he does software development, I believe, as for a living, and probably makes more developing non-gaming related software than he ever would at Blizzard. Right? Like, they should have, should have hired them to work on it maybe as like a side gig or something like that for sure. Like, why not? Why not bring these guys on board and say, hey, listen, because they were all doing it as a side project anyways. Why not give it to them to, you know? Why not just say, okay, you know what? Here. Oh, I gotta get a cutlass in the Rogue Quarter. But there were also things that Nesarius did that was completely wrong, like health pools of bosses and stuff like that, like some mathematical formulas that Nesarius had worked out for certain encounters and stuff like that. Some of them were actually tougher than in vanilla, and some of them were easier than in vanilla. But it was basically like this is the best guesstimate that they could have, right? So... But Blizzard, I believe, had all those figures, so they could have easily rectified that and fixed it, right? Oh, solo self-found, you can't even use the auction house, can you? I was keeping this shit to put it on the auction house. I don't even know if I can afford that, actually. I can't. I can't even buy it yet. You're alone in this jersey, no auction house. Shit! I need to get to oh fuck, I'm 3 short. There. All right. Okay, so what is the rule? You put the high damage, slow speed one in the main hand? Is that how it works, or is it in the offhand? How does that work? Big weapon damage in main hand, okay. And this, like, the slower and higher damage, the better, right? Okay. Now I should be able to go kill that maggot one-eye guy. You envy the people that enjoy it? I don't know that I enjoy it. But I needed to find something to stream tonight. And it was either this or Eve Online. I'm not kidding you. That's what it was. I was about to turn on Eve, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start with SOD, and then I'm gonna ask people if they would prefer that I played hardcore. And if they say yeah, play hardcore, I'll play hardcore, and then. But I almost said, fuck it, I'm just going to play EVE Online. Oh, it's a 23 shaman to a disconnected... Oh, that sucks. I had a couple of old clips of me dying. I had one where I died to an LUA error or whatever the fuck it is. And it disconnected me by the time... It was the elite mob that is in 1,000 Needles. And when I came back, I had like 10% health and 3 mobs on me. What's so good about EVE Online? Just how involved the game is. And how politically, like, intense the game is. Okay, we're not going to the farmstead right now. It is just, like, a game where, like, it is literally a game, like, the world is controlled by players and not by the developers. Yeah, I had that one death. I had another one where I fell off the elevator in 1,000 Needles. And then my third death was the cave that's in Hillsbrad, where you're killing the guy at the end. I died coming out of the cave. Respawn got me. Those were the 3 deaths that I had in hardcore, and Otherwise, like the fourth attempt, I got to level 60. Thoughts on all rumors of a fresh era progression getting announced at Warcraft Direct. First of all, when is Warcraft Direct? Like, what date is this on? I've asked this like several times on stream, and nobody. Warcraft Direct. I'm just. Save the date for Warcraft 30th anniversary, 18th hour, November 13th. Yeah, why is it like I just Googled it and I was able to find it whenever I asked her? Like a week ago. Did they just announce this? Oh, they did. They just announced the date. So November 13th, what day of the week is that? Am I going to be at work or am I going to be home? What's going on? Ooh, I'm going to be home. I'm going to actually be home. Oh, we'll be streaming that for sure. Yeah, we'll be watching that. I will stream it. Apparently there's rewards, but I don't give a shit about that. I'll turn them on if you guys want. Actually, I think it's it's automatically turned on my channel. But yeah, we'll definitely watch that. We can all be disappointed together when they don't give us fresh. we can all be sad together, okay? Oh shit, I have no sword skill. Oh. Like, why am I missing? Yeah, we might want to raise that. Hold on. What do I gotta get up to here? Not much more, but... Why am I missing so much here? Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, can't backstab anymore. Ooh. It would probably decimate the error servers. Yeah, but so, I mean, so? Like, I mean, that can't be a reason for why you don't have it. Like, you know how many people are playing on the era servers because they just want to play vanilla? And they don't really have a choice? It sucks that I don't have backstab now, but... Like, I think if you took a poll of people that are playing on era servers and said, hey, would you like to play on a classic fresh? I would be shocked if it was anything less than 90% that would say yes. Like, I think they all want it as well. Yeah, I think I've almost got enough. That's funny. Done way too many 1 to 60s. Yeah, but dude, I think there's so many people out there that have like that just don't want to play on a server where people are running around in Nax gear. I think it far outnumbers the number of people that are playing on Era. All right, we did that. I got to get used to not having backstab now. Ooh, I haven't used my talent point. The fuck am I doing here? Is Rogue the one where you go up like 5 points on one of the other trees first and then you go all the way down combat? Or is that another class that I'm thinking of? Has to be Sinister Strike, okay. After the initial hype of Rush, oh, for sure it would. For sure it would. Oh, now this is actually a little bit more fun. I gotta make sure I'm picking up the herbs as well. We gotta... Oh, I didn't get alchemy fucking trained. Now you're kind of crazy. Dude, the initial launch of Fresh, like, there's nothing like it. There's nothing else like the initial launch of Fresh, man. The first, like, several weeks of Fresh launch, when people are leveling up and there's PvP everywhere, and... Dude, it's so fun. Make Alodar Fresh private? Dude, if I could put a, I wouldn't even, you know, I used to actually have the software for like the Nasarius software to put up server, and I knew people who had where the fuck is this? Oh, it's an earth root. I don't have skill for that. I knew people who had their own like little private server on their own, like their own home computer, and they could just log in and play whenever they wanted. And we had somebody like that when Vanilla Classic was actually, before it was launched, we had one of these servers, our guild. That was the guild home that Tips Out was running, and then it became a bunch of idiots. We had a server that we could log in and play and duel each other and practice doing whatever we wanted on the server. But we would typically go down to like Gadgetson and just kill each other. Dueling and stuff like that. Like I'd sit there and I'd be dueling Mizkif to show him how to play Druid. Launch till pre-AQ. I agree. I think up until AQ is probably the best time, and then it becomes too much of a time sink for some people to be doing AQ and Nax particularly. They don't announce Fresh. Everyone rage on Alodar. I'm almost certain that they're not going to announce Fresh. Like And that's only because I just have little faith in Blizzard. Like, that is honestly the reason why. I just have very little faith in Blizzard. All right, chat, I'm going to call it a night. I will be back on tomorrow. I do have the day off tomorrow, so I'm probably going to play a little bit of Ashes of Creation again tomorrow, but the servers come down for that at 4 p.m. So after that, I'll switch over and start streaming. So we're going to raid the OG man himself, who's leveling a mage, I believe. But go say hi to him. And again, I'll be back tomorrow. And then Friday and Saturday, I usually work. And hopefully I'll be back. It would be back Monday after that, after tomorrow. So have a good one, guys. Take care. Thanks for watching, guys. I do appreciate that you spent time with me. Take care. Good night.